Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Saiki here, and today I'd like to make a public service announcement. Nerf the Qest ball! Thank you, guys. Until the Qest ball gets nerfed, we're gonna remind everyone to nerf the Qest ball! But with all that being said, guys, today we're gonna be playing some Top Survivor Ring, and we're gonna be playing all the Decoders. Or not all the Decoders, because I don't want to play Mind Type, but some of the Decoders that I want to play. Maybe we'll throw in one Explorer game in there as well, just to make that one Explorer guy happy in chat, but we'll see if he even shows up. This is a test for him. Explorer Kerr, if you show up, we'll play Explorer. Alright. He's gonna show up, but I don't know if it's gonna be during stream. Anyway, welcome everybody. Explorer time. I really hope he won't show up when it's gonna be a bad Explorer map, bro. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. I can't wait to kite with no abilities. Basically Explorer on something like Moonlit or Ever Sleeping. Guys, after watching Psyche play Qs, I had a dream about playing Qs 985. You should be having dreams about playing Qs because he's so stupid. In your dream, you couldn't click the sock ball. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's the only reason Qs is so good! Last year, I fell asleep on my call, and my friends told me I was talking about I-95, or rescuing about I-95 in my sleep. That's interesting. You know what? Unironically, I do dream about kiting an I-95 every once in a while, and sometimes I come up with like a route in my dream, and I'm like, wow, that was a really good route. I'm gonna do that. And that's like a real thing. I can't come up with a route that I've ever thought of in my dream right now, because if I did, it's probably like a normal route to me at this point. Alright, we got a match. I wonder what led to Saiki to his current position in high tier. Like tournaments and stuff. Current position in high tier. I mean, I guess there's a lot of ways to look at it. You could look at it. Well, what is my position in high tier exactly? Like, I haven't really won any tournaments, unfortunately. The only tournaments I've won was this tournament that Music Man held one time, and that was with Ace. So that was like with Lazy and his friends. And I think, I don't remember who the hunter was. I think it was maybe Soul Candle or someone, or maybe Mushin. I don't remember who was on Ace. Hunter ban Enchantress. I'm shaking, guys. I'm shaking in my boots. The Hunter ban Enchantress. Yeah, so if we're just talking about rank, current position in high tier, it's easy to hit Titan. Anyone can hit Titan. I don't think it's all that impressive to hit Titan. But when it came to like the early days, the early seasons, I think a lot more people knew me back then, and equally, I knew them. The community was a lot more tight back then. Maybe because the community was smaller, so maybe that's why it was easier to know people. But also, just a lot of the top players knew other top players. We knew how they played. We were familiar with them. It made playing the game a lot more enjoyable. Like, it really felt like you had like more of a connection with the people you played with. Nowadays, not so much. Like, I don't know any of these people. Granted, we're not in Titan right now, so we could be facing anyone who was Titan to anyone who was, like, only Alicorn last season. Because realistically, the lower tier you are, the less you demote. So those in Titan will demote about just as much as the people who are in Unicorn. Sure, they'll be, like, Mammoth 3 or 2 or Mammoth 4. I don't know how much, but if they play rank a few more times than I do, then they can definitely reach up to me and match with me. So this is not a good spawn. I don't like this spawn. Wonder if the hunter will come to me. Basement's at factory. That batter's decoding, so hunter's probably coming in my direction. Yeah, hunter is coming in my direction. Okay, I think he went backwards. Yeah. Don't know where the hunter went. I think it's more like the hunter didn't know where I went, so they just went in a random direction at that point. So that's good. That works out for me. Really, against Ripper, we're going to really want to try to stay at factory if we were to take this first kite, because our biggest strength with mechanic is that we can body block. We can body block doorways. So we want to try to abuse this doorway as much as possible so that Ripper always has to waste his fog blade every 20 seconds on a doll. And he doesn't have it for us, the main body, the mechanic. And since Ripper can't choose to use his blades or not, he's going to have to waste them every single time. The only time he wouldn't have to waste them is if he decides to throw a small fog blade first and then do a basic on the bot, which honestly would give us even more distance. Like, there would not be much point of doing that as a Ripper, because you waste a small foggy blade, then do a basic, and yeah, you save a fraction of a foggy blade, Oh, right. I'm playing mechanic. But then what is the point? You know, what is the point? Okay, so I'm guessing this batter's going to go rescue. Is he going to go rescue? If he's not going to go rescue, it's not a big deal. Bot's just going to do another cipher anyway. He is going to finish his cipher. That's very risky to go finish a cipher. To my surprise, Matador is actually going to rescue. Okay. So I guess we'll finish the Matador cipher then. Or did they actually both finish the cipher before me? Oh yeah, they both finished the cipher before me. Okay, that's whatever. I guess Bot will just do the next cipher after this. And we'll rescue second, maybe? Or take over the batter cipher. Either one works. There should be a cipher in this corner. Matador gets auto-farmed, unfortunately. Honestly, technically, batter decodes faster than us right now. It wouldn't be bad for us to go rescue here. We might have a shot here. I don't know. Batter wants to go rescue. Well, batter is already insisting. I don't really agree with that logic from him. Why is he going to rescue now if he didn't go pressure sooner? He should have rescued, or not rescued, but popped the cipher and then rescued. Or help out, you know? Instead of doing a cipher machine. That would make more sense to me, at least, I think. You know, it would have prevented a chair. If someone would have been there to help out. I'm checking the bot too much. And he doesn't even save the Gravekeeper in the end. That's why it's important to go harass as soon as you finish your first cipher, because you may not get an opportunity after one knockdown, you know? You need as many opportunities as you can. Sometimes they might just die behind a wall and you're going to need them to get chaired and then rescue afterwards. But if you let them go on their second chair and then try to harass, there's a very good chance you might not even be able to help them out. I'm worried that this bot's going to go down because no one's pinging anything. Yeah, and the irony of it is that he's not even going to end up helping him. And he's just going to end up doing another cipher machine. So at that point, he may as well have stayed on his old one. So yeah, I guess we'll just wait here. We have to wait for the cipher to get primed first. If we get found here, that's probably GG. Please don't see me. Okay. Ooh. Oh, unfortunate. Promise is that he's gonna just chip us down here. This feels like a complete waste of his ability, but whatever, sure. The pallet is still here. Okay. 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 I don't know where the hunter is right now. Okay, he used his warp. That was the one thing I was afraid of. We did enter the password, plus 200. Can't make it out yet, bro. You guys think Dungeon was there? We would have seen Dungeon with the bot. Dungeon is not there. We can help out with the robot here. Okay, well maybe Batter will get something done. Even if he rescues one time, the bot can help body block. Okay. Imagine if that actually makes a difference there, that pallet stun. Too bad. That's crazy that the hit the bot still, by the way. Oh well. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna play batter, you should probably go harass after the first rescue. Because then it gets very confusing. Are we going for rescues here, or are we going for support? If you're going for support, we need you to go support after the first rescue because the kite just wasn't good enough. If you try to support after the second rescue, then that's problematic because for starters, you're going to be half health. So rescuing is going to be a lot riskier. Was he actually half health? I think he was. So harassing is going to be much riskier because you don't have a hit to work with. You can't just send in your mechanic to do the second rescue if you got hit on your harassment. Odd question, but okay. Do you wear wigs? No. Because again, if you the problem with using a harasser as a chair rescuer is that if you're rescuing off a chair as a harasser, two problems. First of all, if you're rescuing on first chair, at least if something goes wrong on your harassment, the guy on chair is not just immediately dead, right? Maybe they died behind a wall, so you couldn't help them out. They died in a bad spot. Maybe they died in a place you couldn't really harass much. You let them get put on chair. You don't overcommit, and that way you don't end up going down, right? But you still have a chair to work with. When will you wear wigs? Never. Do you wear socks? Yes. It's just, what are these questions, dude? Yeah. I'm not a harasser player, so maybe I don't know best, but I feel like you're going to have better success if you go rescue first, not second. Sorry, if you go rescue, if you go harass before the second chair, I mean. If you didn't take a hit, great, you can still do a second rescue. If you did take a hit, well, then you had that hit to work with to do a better rescue. Tato, you gotta get online, bro. You gotta get online. Oh, okay, I didn't see your text. But yeah. Because then if you go after the second rescue, that person's dead on chair, you will only have one chance to harass them. And once they go on chair, they're just dead. So if they died in a bad spot, maybe you made a mistake. Oh well, they're dead. You spent all that time walking just for them to die. And again, since you do a chair rescue, you're also half health. You can't really take risks. Because if you take a risk, even if it's a small one, and you die for it, well then now we're probably going to lose. As opposed to if you go for the first rescue, you make a mistake, you become half health. You can't do the rescue, sure. And maybe we just won't rescue at that point, you know? Very likely it's just going to be safer to not rescue, heal up the batter, reset, and then we can still tie that way. But when you take the risk to harass, you still give us a winning chance without it turning into a loss. You see the idea there? And so I think that makes a little bit more sense. You know, I'm glad, again, that batter didn't overcommit. Like, I'm guessing something went wrong there, and he decided not to overcommit because he knew it would be a loss. But at the end of the day, that still means that you played batter for a 20% deco penalty for nothing, you know, just for absolutely nothing. If you're gonna play a character like that, you gotta maximize their potential. At least we still tied, you know. A lot of games I lost because a harasser overcommits or something like that. It's very easy to half health as well. You just make one mistake. You didn't mean to. Something unfortunate happened, you're taking a hit for it, but since you already had to take a hit on the rescue, you don't have any mistakes to work with. Did you know the slowest character is Sculptor? That doesn't make any sense, because a lot of hunters are tied for the slowest. So that's not even true, honestly. The slowest movement speed in this game is 4.56, which a lot of hunters have that movement speed. 4.56 meters per second, if anyone cares. Since I can tell you're an OG player, what team did you play on before PR? That's a good question. Even I can't remember. There are people who tell me about teams I've played on, and I don't even remember me playing on those teams. I don't remember. Maybe I'll remember the team name, but I won't remember who played on the team. Technically, a little boat is better for perfumer, because if she vaults the small bow window, she perfumes, and then the hunter can't vault the window immediately. That is a better area for her than me spawning small bow. Technically. One of the first few I remember was potatoes. I was on potatoes. It had Blue Ray Scar on it. It had John Zoe. It had Mumu, which was one of the best players back then in the game before she quit. And of course, I was a survivor as well, the 4th player, and our hunter was All For One. Obviously, 2 of those names did not age well since then, but that was in the past, and we didn't know about all the things that would happen later on with them. But that was one of the very first few teams I played on. After that, there was a lot of swapping. Every few years, it feels like every Call of Abyss I've been on another team. The one team I can tell you with certainty I've been on before was LBM. LBM was a team I've been on before, and that's because I remember that because LBM was the team I actually qualified for Call of Abyss in, and not just qualified for Call of Abyss, but also got in what's it called? My bad. Probably should have just gone straight to small bow here, honestly. Man, I really need my flywheel to be up here. Problem is, how do we live now? Oh yeah, we can definitely live now. She might return her harpoon early here to blink Terror Shock. Nope, she returned it too late. If she blinks here, we go to Shack. She is also running Insolence. Okay, so she's going to dash here immediately. Please make it. Please, please, please. We're not going to make it. That sucks. That sucks. I should have just gone to the pallets. I didn't know that we wouldn't make it. I thought we would. That was just a free hit for no reason. Or the window nearby also would have worked. That window that we just vaulted also would have worked, but man, that's just my bad. My bad. I don't go against Naiad Insolence enough for that to ever be a threat, but I guess I should have known that we wouldn't make it. It's too big of a distance. Hopefully someone rescues here. That was still a pretty good kite. Man, this guy, our mercenary is not rescuing here. He doesn't know how to rescue right. He's going way too late. He has to use 2 elbow pads on a single rescue. That's if he even makes it before half. Please spam the rescue button. Okay, I have to use that just to be safe here. Okay, that's okay. A little bit unlucky that Shack pallet is watered off. Yep. Not a great angle for that harpoon, bro. Was not exactly a great angle for him, but he's probably just going to dash here anyway, so it's not going to matter. It just delays the kill for him a little bit. We're not even going to make this, are we? Nah, we don't. We still don't make it. Just a little bit off again. By the way, how did this guy end up taking a second hit? How did my mercenary take a second hit, bro? He took a first hit at half health, and then did he just walk in water? This dude must have just walked in water. Now, come on, dude. Our low tiers, man. Our low tier rescuers, players don't know how to play this game, bro. Like, he wasn't even half health when he took that basic. He was full health, and then 88% water. Bro just walked in water. He just walked in water for no reason. Man, at least we have flywheel up here, so that's not so bad. Ugh, dude. Please swing. But I think we're still dead. Man, why did my perfumer run away? Why are you running away? I don't even know where the harpoon is. Man, why is my perfumer running away? Why is she not standing at the pallet for me? There's no way she's going for this hit. This night's crazy. And too bad we're now running struggle speed. We would have struggled out here. He was watered. He was 88% water. The mercenary was 88% water. He walked in water. Guys, server's not actually primed. Maybe it's like 97. This mercenary is gonna throw, isn't he? This guy's gonna throw, isn't he? Okay, you're taking a hit. You may as well go for the cipher at this point, brother. Okay, never mind. Priestess is there. We're fine. It honestly would have been better if he took that hit, because our teammate is right there to pop it. Oh, she's not gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, watch. He's not gonna know what to do now. He's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do, but... Does he have any elbow pads? He used 2 elbow pads on a rescue. So he at most he has 1 here. Yeah, Tito's gonna get screwed over here because it would have been better if that mercenary took a hit right there. Or just said to pop. Or just say focus on decoding. Yeah, these people pissing me off. Yeah, we're gonna lose this game, unfortunately. Oh, well, actually he's a mercenary, so the game's not over. Oh, he does have an elbow pad. Okay. As long as he dodges the dash, he has this at this point. Okay. He did have an elbow pad. Okay, he did have an elbow pad. But that was still such an awful rescue from him. He did a great rescue and then just walked in water. And so we don't have anyone to decode the cipher at middle because of that. Because instead we're wasting 30 seconds healing and then like another 30 seconds actually getting to the cipher. So unfortunately we're not actually going to win that game, even though we were very close to a win. The double hit caused us to not be able to win there in the end. Why are you soloing? We are not soloing. Seki, you got really lucky from the basement selection, otherwise it was a good kite. We did not get really lucky with the basement selection because we saw basement was not a check. So no, we did not get lucky. That's where you remember me from? You were on Team Gladio for Koa 3. Yeah, so Koa 3, the reason we got into Koa was not because of a tournament. There was no tournament. There was no tournament back then. It was just whoever got first place moved on to the tournament in Call of Abyss. There was no like NAU tournament to decide who gets to go to China. It was just whoever got first place on the leaderboard for points got to go, and we got to go. All right, I'm not complaining. We probably would not have beat before you because I didn't speak Chinese, I think it was. That the rest of the players, yeah. Liz was Chinese and she got mostly Chinese players and they did not speak English. I was the only one and Liz who spoke enough English to actually communicate in English. But the rest of them spoke Chinese, so we wouldn't be able to communicate in Koa anyway, honestly. We probably would have done very badly. But still, we would have gotten to go, and that's something. Also, it's Wildling's birthday. Happy birthday, Wildling. Hold up. Did I get everything from? Yes. If you're like a year behind on a character, and like you're just 1 year behind, make sure you go to the character shop and buy their item first, because then that'll put you a year ahead. If let's say you're like on the 6th year of Wildling, you want to buy the whatever this is. What is this? You want to buy the portrait from the shop first, so then you move up a year towards this graffiti. Because if you do it the opposite order, if you obtain it first and then try to buy this graffiti, it won't let you because a year has to pass for you to actually buy this. But then once a year passes, there's going to be another year for Wildling, another reward for Wildling. So to break that cycle, you want to buy the item from the shop first, and then you move up a year. It's not like you claim the same reward twice. It's like if you're in the 6th year Wildling and you buy the portrait, it's not like it's going to force you to claim the portrait for fragments. So you're fine. What's up, Big Psych? How's it going, dog? It's going pretty good. Pretty decent. Alright, who are we gonna play? Chinatown? I really like Chinatown mechanic here, because if you go to hotel, you can body block the staircase with the bot. Not a lot of survivors can do that. Is there any survivor that can do that? I guess a magician can do it as well, but it only works for one hit. It doesn't even have recovery. But yeah, the staircase on the in the back you can do that with. We were the team. We were the team that... Oh, oops. I wonder where we would have spawned if I didn't pick. Okay, someone here said, Koa 3 was so confusing. Only 2 rounds for NAU with 1 spot. And then the one team that was able to compete couldn't from borders closing. Okay, so that's not true. I don't even think any of that is true. First of all, we were the first place team. We were the ones who were going to go to Koa. I was in LBM, and LBM got first place. So this 2 rounds of NAU competing, I don't know what you mean by 2 rounds, because there was no 2 rounds. There was no tournament. It was just whoever got first place. Do you mean like 2 rounds in terms of like Koa points? Because there's always been 2 rounds. This Koa, there were 2 rounds. The only difference was that there was a tournament after that. So there's always been 2 rounds of like getting points. It's just about whether there's a tournament afterwards. And there wasn't a tournament, so the way it was decided was points. Was whoever got first place on the leaderboard. Second of all, borders were not closed. It was our choice to go towards China or not. NetEase let us know through emails that if we want to compete, we can still go. But when we get to China, we'd have to quarantine for 2 weeks. Then when we want to leave China, we would have to quarantine 2 weeks again before we leave China. That's the choice we had. The borders did not close technically. It was our choice to leave. Man, since when does Tato have 56 ping? So no, the borders... I mean, I'm sure the borders were closed. Maybe afterwards, but we still had the option to go. So they would have closed... If they were to close, they would close afterwards. They wouldn't close. They wouldn't be closed beforehand. I think we're going to have the bot go to... I think we're going to have the bot go to a hotel after this. So no, it was our choice to go. We all chose not to go, though. Because think about it. In a time with COVID, you don't know this disease. It's very contagious. You don't know this disease. You don't know how strong it is. Also, I don't speak Chinese. So I'd be stuck in a foreign country not knowing anything. Okay, everyone is shaking ciphers, so I don't want to be aggressive here. Because if the Hunter's smart, they should be chasing me right now, but I guess they're not. Maybe they were expecting me to rescue here, but... Without Tide Turner, doesn't really make any sense. If this I think it's better that we rescue after half here, so this cheerleader farms up pom-poms. Because there's no point rescuing her if she doesn't have pom-poms. I would lose health for no reason, just so we can buy a few seconds for her to stay alive and then get back on chair. That's most likely what's going to happen. I get hit. Cheerleader gets hit right afterwards. Even if she has a pom-pom, she's not going to beat all his dashes, especially not on Chinatown. And she still died, even when we gave extra time for her to farm at least 1 pom-pom. So, who knows? Maybe she still had 0. I don't know. So, I definitely do not regret not rescuing there before. Because the kite just wasn't good enough. The kite was too far behind. Is he going for the bot? He is going for the bot. I wonder if he has confined. He does have confined. What is it? This hunter is... Ah! Oh well. Okay, now he's just gonna come to this cipher though. Or he goes to me. Okay, weird. But we're just gonna have to make sure we don't die by the cipher. Even though it feels really bad. We don't really have a choice. Basement tier 2. We're just gonna make sure we don't die by basement. We don't need to do a hero kite here. We just need to make sure we tie. Now he can't take his basement. Cypher's going to be primed. We didn't die on the Cypher either. We didn't die basement. That's all we needed. We don't need a hero kite. We just need to make sure we don't die on the Cypher, and we make sure we don't die in basement. Those are the two things we need. And now we can do a kite. We saved the fly blue for that too. Only issue is that we're going to be cornered here. I'm going to wait here for a little. And then I'm out of here. He also used Warp on us, so Warp is going to be still on cooldown. He might have it before we can get out, but even then he's going to be across the map. Gate is going to be on the other side of the map. I'm going to walk here in case he warps, because if he's going to warp, he's probably going to warp from the center. And then warp towards the center, from the center towards the center. If that makes any sense. Or from hotel towards the center. And yeah, we're out. Just a safe tie. You don't need to do anything special. Pretty lame, but that's kind of how Chinatown is. Chinatown has such bad kiting options. All your kiting options kind of just lead back to hotel, because Chinatown is such a lousy map. One of my least favorite maps in the game, along with Eversleeping. At least Eversleeping has more options to go to. But the problem with Chinatown, and why I don't like Chinatown, is everything is so garbage on the map that literally every match is just going to lead to hotel. If you're ever going to have like a good kite on Chinatown, it's either going to be a restaurant or it's going to be a hotel. Really nowhere else. Because one of the best ways to do a good kite on the map, on any game of I-95, is windows. Windows are a very renewable resource. They can be helpful for breaking line of sight, because very often windows are by like tall walls, which make it hard to use hunter ability. So it's not like you're just using a renewable resource, but you're also making it difficult for the hunter to even hit you in the first place. Even more harder than like a typical pallet, especially because most pallets on the Chinatown are just so bad. So it's not even a good idea to use them. Like when I took that hit, like we had two options. We could either go to hotel and die again, or we could go use the two pallets we got hit by. So you know those two pallets that we got hit by near the tunnel? Instead of using those, I decided to run the tunnel. Now, it's not the best option because I know he has dashes, but I know he also used a lot on the robot. He's gonna get some from the wind ability, of course, but he's not gonna have more than one or two at least. Not more than two, definitely. Maybe three at most, but even then, two is really all he needs to kill me with. We just need to make sure we don't die on the Cypher. We don't need to do anything special. We have enough decode, and we don't die in basement, because basement is his one comeback potential. If our lawyer misses that hit, misses the dodge on the basement stairs, we're gonna lose. Because there's no way we're gonna be able to escape basement and also kite. There's just nothing really good around basement. Seki, would you agree that Fool's Gold is a D tier hunter? So I would say so. It really depends if you're putting F tier on your tier list. I would say he's not the absolute worst of worst hunters. He can be D tier, C tier. On certain maps, maybe B tier with the mobility, but Fool's Gold itself, he's not a very good hunter. He really needs full presence to get guaranteed chip hits, and even then, every 16 seconds you get a guaranteed chip hit. It's not bad. It's not bad if you get anywhere else a chip hit, which you're bound to, but you're always forced to choose between mobility or damage with your pickaxe. You're never able to choose both. And if you look at hunters like Peddler, who have the option to both chip and also have the vine, you're looking at Dentist nowadays, who has the option to use his ability not just for chip, but also as mobility. I mean, it's just like, why use Fool's Gold at that point? Because Fool's Gold, you have to choose. Throw your pickaxe on like far away from you for mobility, or throw the pickaxe on a wall next to you against a survivor. If you choose to do that, then any survivor with an ability, you give the option for now the survivor to react to you with their own ability. So after you've already committed your pickaxe, then they start using their ability and they just counter you with it. And then you need to wait for your cooldown again. He doesn't have a long cooldown at the very least, but that choice, the fact you always have to choose, makes him one of the weakest hunters in the game. So if you have F tier on your tier list, I would say yes, he's a D tier hunter, maybe C tier at best. If D tier is your worst tier on your tier list, then maybe he's a C tier, but honestly he's very close to D tier. I don't like when people put only D tier on their tier list, because because you know there's very often no such thing as like a perfect average. When you only include S, A, B, C, D, you're saying B is the perfect average, right? Which I don't really agree with. I don't ever feel like a survivor is ever going to be perfectly average. I feel like they're always going to be good at slightly better or slightly worse than the average survivor. It just gives you, you know, more options to describe something too. You can be more specific with your selections. Because if you only put D tier on your tiers, then he's sometimes D and he's sometimes C. But if you put F tier on your tiers, I would say he's certainly D. He's not the worst, but he's definitely not slightly below average either. He's quite a bit below average. If C is slightly below average, then he's much slightly below average. Composer's perfectly average? Not really. I think Composer's actually better than average. Would Violinist be D tier? Again, it really depends. But when we compare to the whole selection of hunters you can pick, Violinist is one of the worst. He still has his good moments. Every hunter has their good moments. You know, sometimes Violinist Note is so stupid, but the one thing about Violinist Note that always gives the survivors a chance is, at the end of the day, you could just guess wrong. They go to the left, and you thought that they would go to the right, and you throw your note to the right. They'll very rarely like go in a straight line and make it that easy for you. You're very often taking 50-50s with your note, and you know, you'd rather not take those 50-50s if you can help it. This time, Naya choosing not to chase us could be a different hunter. I don't know. Also, it's church. It's harder to chase someone who started a shack spawn because then they always go to this church window. Naya has to return her harpoon so she can vault. Then I go to this church window and I kind of repeated it all over again. It's harder to get a better first chase against someone here. Alright, that Naya who spawned at shack next to us, she had a better start for sure. Granted, we still used the same thing. I mean, not gonna lie. Honestly, we did the same thing on Lakeside as I would do on Church. We just went to a window and she had to return her harpoon and vault it. Same thing. So, windows are definitely one of your best answers to Naya because you can't vault. You can't vault as Naya. Without your harpoon, at least. I'm going to try to prioritize finishing the cipher here so that we can get out of here. And that way this whole area is going to be free for him to kite at. This is a pretty good side of the map to kite on. You definitely want to be on this side of the map. Especially against Naya too, because Naya over here, it's pretty easy to just go around and like water off a circle of a section of the map. There's not going to be any shack this game. We don't have a cipher here. Okay, so then what are our options? I guess we can check the prisoner map. Okay. We have 2 ciphers over there in the corner. Is it possible to get 3 cipher this game? Yes, we could get 3 cipher this game. I'm actually thinking about doing this cipher first, because I don't want to get 3 ciphered here. That cipher in the corner, and then these 2 over here in this corner could lead to a 3 cipher. Could be very nasty with Nide as a hunter too, because Nide's going to be able to move very quickly from corner to corner here. Especially if you consider this like straight line she could take right here. Or honestly, even like back here. She's going to have pretty good mobility moving between ciphers. Hello, Psyche Links. What's up, Lantern? Welcome to the stream. Also, you know what's funny? I have to keep announcing the stream on the Discord server. Creamy Michi wanted to be a mod so bad to announce the streams. I was like, let's see how long this lasts. And Michi stopped announcing the streams at this point. Alright, nice pallet stone. He could cancel the water with a cape. If he forces the Nide to use her harpoon to damage him and not allow a basic, then he could essentially flywheel the water, as long as he can time it. And he has to make sure he's not okay, well now he could hit like 80 and he can wait for the last 20%. What cipher should we do next? These 2 have progress, but I don't think we'll ever be able to do them this game. Or at least not before he dies. We're not gonna be able to do it. I mean, someone's decoding it. Someone is decoding that cipher at graveyard. We'll help out here. Potato almost ate a water hit. Damn, that would have been sad. She's like at 95, almost taking a hit. That's fine, that's fine. She's doing good right now. We're going to just keep helping out. Hopefully that guy sends energy to the cipher. Ugh. I'm just going to have to heal here. But we're just going to eat a water hit is the thing. We still don't have enough though. She can pop here. They can just pop. Abuse the windows against Naiad. Oh. Unfortunately, blink there. But as long as we don't die near the exit gate, we should be fine here. Because yeah, if we die inside right here in this area, you'll notice here that now the only option Knight has is to go like here, or maybe at most like here or something like that. I don't know. It depends on where our chair is. But if we die on the outside, it's probably going to be easier for her to go like towards back gate chair me and then stop the back gate. But if we die inside church, we can actually guarantee the tie that way, because there's just no chair close to that window. If you die right in the corner of that window, she has to take such a long time to chair. Too bad. If that Matador just paid attention to where the harpoon was, he could have lived there, and I wouldn't have to waste my shark that early. Because he needs to take a basic at the very least. Even if I don't body block for him, as long as he takes a basic, then I can reach a paladin time and then pressure with the shock. Instead, I'm kind of forced to use my shock immediately just to stall a little bit of time with the healing, trick the knight into like going in a circle, and then like maybe we got pretty lucky there that we dodged the water, but she still didn't pick up. Honestly, she should have been spamming like the screen to pick up there. Do you remember Ganji Cess? Nope, don't remember them at all. You didn't set up portals because you didn't think he'd live? He probably wouldn't go to them anyway. Yeah, okay, to be fair, we did go an hour early Tuesday. We did go live an hour early Tuesday. So you're right. I'll give her that one. You're right. Hey Psyche, how's it hanging? What's up, Saint Luce? Saint Luce, welcome to the stream. I'm doing good. Who are you? What is this record? Bro, what is this record? Oh, this is such a sad record. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just today we have 4 ties. Who are you guys voting for the deduction star? Great question. Who are we voting for, guys? I don't know who we're voting for. Where is it? Okay. First, we gotta look at the skins. Who's got the best skin? Now, I'm not a big fan of the deduction star skins in general because they're so easy to buy. They're always available, so anyone can buy them. I just don't see any worth in them, really. But which one looks the best, if I had to say? I know this lawyer skin looks pretty good. Dude, the Nightmare skin looks pretty sick. There's too many, honestly. There's way too many. I don't know, man. I say I don't know, but guys, it's obvious. It's obvious, bro. Look at that poster. It's literally in my room. It's literally in my room. It's literally right there. You obviously were voting for that. Blood Queen? Hell no, bro. That skin's ugly. That skin's ugly. Why are we choosing green for Blood Queen? Who chose that color? Fire that man who made that skin. The Nightmare one is pretty cool, though, I gotta say. Priestess? I think Priestess already won. Priestess is not even an option anymore. Time to change your name to Taiki, yeah. We should have won the Lakeside game. Whether if I played better or the Mercenary just played a little better, we could have won that game. Either one. Either or. There is some pretty good mech boss synergy here. If you spawn above, top right, or top of the map, corner house. I guess let's do it. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of mech on Ever Sleeping. There's more windows here to use than on Chinatown, but it can still be pretty good. It's mostly I'm just a little bit less experienced here with mechanic. I would say Nightmare is a C-tier hunter. He's too map dependent. He's very good on Moonlit just because the gates are very split apart, so hunters with mobility from gate to gate are way stronger. And the other thing is the gates, both of the gates don't have good pallets near them. The best one, honestly, is the one at Fort Stop, because you could drop that pallet and maybe get a pallet boost, but that you have to be running window boost for you to get the pallet boost. I mean, broken windows, I mean. And also, I don't even think you would make it, because his teleport is just too fast. You wouldn't even make it, honestly. Oh, I shouldn't ping that, but I'm just assuming, yeah, I'm assuming Hunter's going to come to me. Okay, they're actually not. Okay. I'm okay with that. We'll get some pretty decent decode. So much for that. I don't know how he's seeking a hit. It's pretty easy to just drop both pallets here against Blood Queen. There we go. Great shovel. I mean, it should be pretty easy to kite Blood Queen as Gravekeeper here. Because you always have time to react to the mirror before she can swing. You'll always have time to shovel before she can hit you. Okay, but he's using a second shovel already. That's not good. You need to be using a pallet for that. He's using it to counter Blink, I guess. I guess that's okay. I guess it's okay. He doesn't have a choice, but now he's gonna go die basement now. Let's see, maybe he can dodge it. It's always possible, not likely, but it's always possible. Maybe we should take a hit for him. Okay, he's not running the right direction. I would totally take a hit for him. Especially because we have the flywheel for the blink, so maybe we can live. Why does this camera for the bot change? I hate that. If someone could answer, why does the bot camera change even when I didn't change it? Because it's supposed to stay where I leave it. That's the kind of camera selection I have. Also, this man is still surviving. What is her tray? Was there no blink? Maybe they're just... Oh, okay, dungeon is here. Okay, that's not good. I don't want to give a free hit here. Let's see if he can live. We're going to have to rescue here second, so I'm just going to bring the bot over. We're definitely rescuing. We technically do have enough decode here. Oh, but that's not good. He didn't get a chance to die away from the cipher. There's the Weber's Law. Okay, he already dropped this pallet. That's not good. So we have to rescue sooner now. Perfect. Alright. Let's see what she does. We're not going to be able to do the cipher anymore. Man, a second time in a row. A second time in a row that I should have had struggle speed here. I mean, prisoner doesn't really make sense, but there is more of an argument to be made for struggle speed on mechanic here. There is more of an argument, but I mean, come on. How often are your teammates dying on your ciphers? Is it really that often? She's going for a farm here. They're healing. That's not good. She doesn't have addiction, otherwise addiction would have triggered right there. We need a decode here, I think. This 2-story is looking pretty good to decode. We don't have the corner. I would have loved to do that corner. That corner also would have been pretty good. The last option is island, which I don't think we will do. Yeah, and wanted order on me, but I'm upstairs, so that's perfectly fine. Right now I'm decoding. I'm barely even decoding slow right here because of accelerated. Only one person injured right now. She's actually going to leave the chair, give a free rescue. Unfortunately, waste of tide. But not the end of the world. Honestly, now the meteorologist can heal. Once we're working on our last cipher, healing is a lot more affordable. Because we're anyway pressuring a cipher while we're getting heals off. Okay, I thought she would appear beneath the floor and then switch positions, but nope, she's just going after Tato here with no chairs on her either, so not that good for her here. But Gravekeeper needs to go, especially without a shovel. Hopefully he doesn't go through the middle of the map. Nice, okay, smart. Okay, wanted order is off of me. Okay, cipher primed. I don't think I primed it all the way, but it's fine. Yeah, that's a very late pop. It's gonna get a mirror out either way, not much changes. Okay, I'll take that. Never mind. Are we gonna see a teleport here? Not yet. What about now? Whew, that was a really close game. She's doing the no trade challenge? You think she had listen? Maybe she did have listen. I don't know. Alright, first one of the game. Interesting start. Interesting start. Not every day you see a Gravekeeper take a free hit to Blood Queen, but we still won anyway. And thankfully to that mirror body block. That mirror body block preventing that Gravekeeper from going down, guaranteed that she has to pick me up now and stop the cipher. And after that, every single person she went after was just not someone who's been on chair. Her best bet was to just keep chasing me after she chaired me. That was going to be her best bet. But, yeah. Instead, she went after the meteorologist, which I don't even think was that great. Gave us time where now the heal on the Gravekeeper was affordable because she lets me get away. We swap chairs. So all that really happened, if you think about it, was our Gravekeeper got a heal, and so did our Priestess, I think. They both healed for basically free because, yes, I got chaired, but I never got chaired again after that. So any chairs that Blood Queen got on me didn't surmount to much. They didn't add up to much. She wasn't able to domino effect off of it because she just didn't chase me. She should have kept chasing me because that was her best bet. She needs to stay on one target and get as many chairs on one person as she can. If her target escapes and she can't catch that target before the last cipher pops, then you move on, and your best bet at that point is to keep trying on the cipher and hopefully keep getting farms on the second target, which was going to be me, but she decided to go after meteorologist. It's like, did you change your mind? You used to say Mech is the worst survivor in the game. Yeah, she's definitely not the worst survivor in the game. I think a big reason why I said this, because a lot of people who play mechanic don't actually play mechanic well. Not only do they suck at mech body blocks, but they also don't drop the robot at great times. They miss a lot of calibrations with the robot. So often you'll see a mech where like neither of her ciphers are ahead. Like, it's fine if her forward cipher's behind. Just make sure the cipher you first started is at regular speed. Because what is the point of playing Decoder if everyone else is like 70-80% on the cipher when someone dies, and then your cipher's like 30 on both? What was the point then? What was the point? There was no point then. You could have played a regular server and you would have had more decode in total than the 30% on your server and then the 30% on the separate server. Especially because Mech's robot has a debuff and Mech's body especially has a debuff. And it's going to just keep getting worse. So if you didn't get ahead early game with Mech would just make your team fall behind. Especially if you like drop the robot randomly. Start of the game it dies when you weren't getting chased. And now the hunter just has an easy target nearby. That's especially a bad deal. Because they killed a robot for free. Mech starts with 50% of a robot, which is not worth her debuff on decoding anymore. It's not going to make up, that robot's not going to be able to make up for that fact anymore because it's just too low now. And if they have a nearby target and they weren't forced to chase Mech to get those robots out, then it's not a big deal to go chase someone else. Like, there's a lot of mistakes people make with Mechanic, basically, that makes her look really bad. But Mechanic herself, if you can get the body blocks in and you can effectively body block the doors, Mech, if you think about it, is effectively a survivor with 4 hits in total. It really depends. Some hunters are able to no recovery the robot easier than others, but even something like Ripper, you no recovery the robot, and that Ripper blade is like your only way of getting damage on the mech. So like a good mech, they just want your Foggy Blade out. They're going to be able to kite you out without Foggy Blades at that point. But she isn't a bad character. She isn't a bad character for sure. The saying she was the worst survivor was just kind of a overrated thing because a lot of people just play mech badly. And if you play mech badly, she is one of the worst survivors in the game. There's nothing worse than having a survivor with like what, a negative, how much is it? A negative 60% penalty for a survivor who only has 10% faster. You're the slowest decoding survivor in the game, and if you didn't get ahead with your robot, or you just misused your robot, or you had to waste a lot of time running with the robot, you didn't use it effectively, efficiently, you didn't drop it at the right time, you didn't drop it in the right place, you're spending a lot of time running around, you're going to get behind, and then you lose. Or not lose, but you're going to tie a lot of games you should have won, because the decoder, who is supposed to be making the team ahead on decode, is actually making the team behind on decode, because she doesn't know what to do with her bodies. So, it's a lot like Dream Witch, you know? Think about it like Dream Witch, you know? If you're playing Dream Witch, and you're not moving those leeches ahead of time, you're having to make up for it later. Those leeches are not in the right place at the right time. You start moving them, but it's going to be too late. You know, very least, for main body, for Dream Witch, it doesn't cost anything. But Mech is losing durability on her robot. Her robot is limited. Positioning is even more important with Mechanic. But as a kiter, Mech is actually not bad. There's a lot of versatility you have with Mech as a kiter. Probably more with Prisoner, but I really enjoyed playing Prisoner too. Prisoner is also really fun. Especially timing those shocks inside the pallets. Desperify really hurts him, but... Or not Desperify. Yeah, Desperify. Because 2 shocks in a row really hurt. Or 2 stuns in a row really hurt. The math is going to be a little bit harder here. I'm actually going to pull out a calculator this game because I don't have the math for 5 people in my head. I wonder if he'll actually like warp on me here. Now the camera's off. Okay, so everyone's at 0.3 right now. It's gonna be really hard to do calculations though when I have to press a button every 2 seconds. Also, basement. We're probably not gonna rescue that. We don't have any rescuers. You need Tide Turn to get out of basement for starters. Let alone Hermit, so he's always gonna stun you at the staircase and get a free damage hit. 0.7. Actually, no, it's 0.6 right now because the robot took damage. Everyone's at 0.6. Except Robot, who's at 0.3. I feel like we might see a teleport here. Teleport or warp, one or the other. We didn't see a trade, did we? Did she just die with her gun, by the way? Okay, she's gonna do that cipher over there. Which kind of sucks, because we really want to take advantage of me decoding faster right now. Tato will survive a blue hit here. But does she survive a red? No, she does not. Even with the bot having red here. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough decode here this game. She's going to go for the rescue. Bot's gonna die on the next blue hit, I think. 0.4, no, he'll survive. Okay, we'll take it. Oh no, I didn't mean to ping that. We're gonna go rescue here. Dungeon is not here. Is Dungeon in the corner? No, I didn't mean to ping that! Okay, stay put, I'm coming. Okay, I gotta be more accurate with my pings here. I meant to hit the area and then ping where Dungeon is. We don't have flywheel here. Bot still survives, right? Yes, bot survives. Oh my god, Tito was also here. Oh no, Dungeon is here. But he's definitely gonna come here now. Okay, I saw his red light there. You guys see it? Well, it's gone already, but it was there. That sucks. Yeah, he's gonna find the cheerleader here. Wait. No. He's going back to gate. Okay, he broke the prisoner connection, so we definitely know he's at the gate. Wait. Oh no, there is no prisoner. Okay, he set up his own connection. Okay, cheerleader must be getting chased right now, or else why would she use her ability? Okay, that's why. Little premature surrender, but okay. I don't know if we'll get this gate open. I don't think we will. Well, the tinnitus at the... but he's always going to shock here towards the middle of the map. Okay. Dude, she's not even pinging at the hunters next to her. Bro, what a selfish person. Okay. Bro. Please don't see me. No, he definitely saw me. No, he didn't see me. Ah. Please? Why did you start playing Prisoner nowadays? Good question. I wanted to play other survivors, but also because I find prisoners a little bit more of a chaseable target than the other survivors I play. Which might improve our chances of at least tying games more often, because if I get chased, if our teammates make a mistake and we don't win a game that we should win, at the very least, we tie. It's better than someone doing a bad kite followed by someone doing a bad rescue. I'd rather I do a good kite and someone does a bad rescue and we just get a tie instead of someone doing a bad kite and a bad rescue and then we lose. But on average, I'll be able to kite at least for a win. Or sorry, at least a tie. If not a win. Because there's no reason I shouldn't be able to kite for a win. The only reason I shouldn't kite for a win is because I haven't played Prisoner or Mechanic as long as I have every other survivor, basically. But Prisoner is also fine for your teammates who don't ping their ciphers. So you can see what ciphers they have. Not as important nowadays because the stress. No one even, people who start playing the game recently don't even know what distress is. But there used to be a persona on the tree called Distress. And it would give everyone, everyone the ability to see all survivors' highlights. Like you can see where everyone is when you are on the chair. You could carry that. You used to be able to carry that back in the day. But since then, the devs removed it. I don't remember where it was. I think it was like over here. Or somewhere like that, or maybe over here. But that's where Distress was. I think over here. And Distress, that's all Distress did. But you'll notice that nowadays, when someone gets chaired, you can see where everyone is all the time. As long as someone's on chair. That's because the devs made that like built in. So you're always able to see where people are. Whenever people are chaired. I wonder if the tutorial brings that up. Because stuff like that is what makes Dead by Daylight so frustrating. When you have like buffs that you don't even know about. Or like, my least favorite thing about Dead by Daylight is like it'll show you have a buff in the bottom right if it's not your own, but you can't click on it to see what it is or what it does, which is probably my least favorite things about Dead by Daylight when you're starting out in the game. Like, you'll see a buff or debuff in the bottom right, and you won't know what it is, and by the time the match is over, you're probably going to forget to check what it does when the match ends, which is so annoying. As opposed to Identity 5, you can just check while you're in the match. It makes it a lot quicker to learn what all the symbols in the top left mean. But anyway, what was I talking about again? I forgot what I was talking about. Where did I... Oh, yeah, Distress. So, basically, Distress is built in now, and you're able to see where all the survivors are. But why was that important? Oh yeah, because you can see where everyone is decoding. That was my point. Is that just it's that prisoner is less valuable seeing where everyone is where everyone's ciphers are, especially because nowadays with the minimap too, you can check where ciphers are. Because as long as someone pinged their progress at least one time, the cipher highlights and shows up on your minimap, even if you never went to that area. Which is why you should leave the minimap on, by the way. Like that kind of information can be valuable. Besides just like leaving a marker on the minimap to remind yourself where dungeon is. If you're a streamer and you always keep forgetting stuff, that might be valuable. Why did I start playing Prisoner? Oh yeah, because part of it is you can see where the ciphers are. If for people who don't ping, for your randoms who don't ping the ciphers, it's such a stupid reason, but it's a small benefit. It's not a benefit that you should be playing Prisoner for, but it's something you can take advantage of if you get bad randoms. You know, it makes it just a little bit easier to tie your games if you can figure out where the teammates who never talk, where their ciphers are. To get first Kai, how about Lawyer? That's not a good idea. Because Lawyer doesn't have outplay potential. Lawyer doesn't have Prisoner Shock to shock people inside pallets. Lawyer can't shock hunters in general. For example, the shock is very valuable. Even if it's not inside a pallet, there are certain hunters where the shock absolutely destroys them. Even just one shock puts you so far ahead. And a great example would be Peddler. If she's in the middle of trying to dismantle a wall, you can shock that, and she doesn't get the earthquake, and it completely cancels the ability, and she doesn't get it back. That's a huge benefit. The other benefit is like stuff like wheel. You can shock the wheel full presence, and you don't have to use a flywheel on it. And then there's Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper, I think, is the most unique. Did you know that Gamekeeper, when he hooks towards a wall, that whole animation counts as using the hook. So if you get stunned or canceled for any reason, even after you're already attached to the wall, it will put your hook on cooldown. So a great thing you can do as Prisoner is when the Gamekeeper hooks onto a wall next to you or like behind you, if you're like looping a pallet, right? And he hooks onto the wall. And he hooks onto the wall behind you. You can preemptively use your shock. Your shock works just like a Black Wu Chang charge attack or like a White Wu Chang regular attack, where like even if a hunter's not immediately inside of it, when you shock, they could walk into it a half second later and it'll still stun them. And you can do that with Gamekeeper. Because you might be wondering, like, well, Psyche, how are you going to do that if Gamekeeper Shockwave, like, prevents you from using abilities because of that animation? Well, that's how. You can preemptively use it right before he hits the wall. And not only will you prevent the Shockwave Diva, but also it'll put his hook on cooldown. Which is very cool. It's a very cool thing you can do with Prisoner. And Lawyer doesn't have that. Lawyer doesn't have any outplay potential whatsoever. You know what Lawyer has? Lawyer has the ability to hide. And I just feel like Explorer's going to do a better job with that if you're gonna do that. Okay, I didn't mean to ping that. I meant to ping center field, but whatever. Again, didn't mean to ping that. Man, I must be like barely hitting the boundaries of like what the game considers decoding. Alright, a little bit unfortunate to walk all this distance, but it's better than being on top of a cipher that Mercenary's going to kite on. Again, this is like the one issue with decoders and why I'm not the biggest fan of decoders, is because you have to be more careful with decoders. You have to be better at, you have to be very good at rotations. You have to be very good at figuring out where the hunter is at all times. And you have to do that in a way to prevent getting seen. And you don't want to be a chase target at any point. But what that means is since you have to play more carefully, you're going to be decoding slower. Because obviously if you're hiding and rotating the hunter, you're not decoding. So your decode debuff kind of gets canceled out. But I mean, normally it shouldn't make a difference because your other teammates are stronger kiters than you are. So overall, it should be a good thing. But, you know, it really depends. Potato's eating up these hits. It's not like it really matters, but at least now she could maybe ult Pets a Factory. This rescue's also going to be harder. It's more in the open. He already knows where we're coming from. At least we have our flywheel here. He used the big foggy right there, so that's nice. Nice chair hit, bro. Problem is, I don't know where the ciphers are. I guess we're gonna keep trying to body block for her. I don't know where she's going. Yes, she's going this way. Potato, I'm coming. Okay, I'm out of here. Never mind. I'm out of here. Okay, bot's a little too far away for the gate. Also a nice pallet stun there. Being at full health as mercenary is a really big deal. Granted, he can chip hit her and then basic. Very early teleport, but it's actually not that bad because it's not like we have any good options here, to be honest. No, he's going around her dead. But he still can't leave. So they can just freely do the gate, and we can pressure with our bot. That pallet was taken there, unfortunately, but it's not like a big deal. We just need to make sure. When he already uses his teleport, it's not a big deal, really, but very early teleport. Doesn't really matter, though, because it's not like we have anywhere to really go. No, Prisoner does not get Gamekeeper canceled. Prisoner cancels Gamekeeper. He needs to hook on the, you need to get him to hook on a wall. And you have to be right behind the wall. And then you shock right before he hits the wall. And you'll cancel the hook. And then, like I said, when you cancel an ability, it also puts it on cooldown. So, it's a 14-second cooldown. For Peddler, that's an 18-second cooldown. Or is it 16? It's 16 if she has 1,000 presents. Let's see. It's 18? Ah, no, sorry. Full presence at 16. 1,000 and 0, she has 18-second cooldown. So 18-second cooldown is pretty expensive. Even 16-second cooldown at full presence. And of course, Gamekeeper has a 14-second hook. If your hook gets canceled for any reason, it automatically makes it 14 seconds. If you throw it in the air, it's 11 seconds, but the animation has to finish. Composer? Composer's good. Composer's definitely good, but stuff like Opera Singer, if you ever go something like Opera Singer or Hula Baloo, you're going to need something with a little bit better outplay potential than just a speed boost every 50 seconds or so. Don't get me wrong, it's very good as well, but I don't really think it's as good as back when like Bonbon and Sculptor were pretty popular picks, or Wax Artist, Hermit. You know, these kinds of hunters were more common back in the day. Nightwatch even as well. Zero presence, he doesn't have his dash. It can be very difficult to catch up to Composer. Nowadays, you got stuff like Shadow, Hula Baloo. It's not bad still. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. You can always run Flywheel and cancel the 1,000 presents. That's kind of what Mechanic or Prisoner have to do anyway. But if we're talking about Hula Baloo, your ability is a lot more useless. Of course, never useless, but it's a lot less valuable. Of course, you got also things like Clerk, who were way more popular back then. So Composer was great against Clerk. It's just free distance. I remember when Violinist was meta too. But I don't think Composer was in the game when Violinist was meta. Yeah, Prime Violinist with Peeper. Those are like OG days when Peeper still gave, like, what debuff does Peeper give nowadays anyway? It actually says in the book. It's 6% now. I think it used to be 8%. I think it used to be 8% slower movement speed back then. Reducing their vaulting speed and movement speed by 6 and vaulting speed by 15. And their interaction speed with the map will reduce significantly. So that's talking about healing off the ground and decoding. Or doing exit gates. That one is 30%. Dentist stream when? We'll do a dentist stream on, I think, Saturday. Or maybe after rank ends on what's it called, on Friday. Because you can't play dentist in rank. But don't worry, we will do a dentist stream. God, these people look like they haven't been in high tier before. You're streaming on Saturday? Well, we'll see. Either Friday or Saturday. I do want to stream more often because there really is no reason to stream only 2 days a week, you know? Especially with summer coming up. And I want to make YouTube a career, and I haven't really been serious about it. You know, even though Identity 5 you're not going to make a career out of, it's not like I'm going to... If I don't build a habit, even with Identity 5, I'm not going to build a habit with any other game. So you need to start somewhere. Granted, I've been streaming for like 6 years, 5 years, very consistently 2 days a week, so at least I have that habit, but I'm not doing a whole lot with YouTube, if I'm being honest. Like, streaming 2 times a week is really nothing. And really, videos are going to be what people want to see, not like streams. Streams are like filler content. You know, it's nice to, when you find out who a person is, see how they play. Like, when you find out Zeus or Zeus exists for the first time, then you're interested in watching a stream by those people. But streaming is not going to be how you get big. People yearn for part 2 rescue guy? Oh, don't worry. We'll make it this summer. And since Dentist is out, I guess I could make it already. Because I like to release the guides when like a new hunter comes out or something new comes out. Because then I can make a how to counter that hunter video followed by extra content in the rescue guide, so just repeat the same thing. But no, it's because when people actually look up the full rescue guide, they want to see every hunter, obviously. Especially the new ones. So it's like double views, if you think about it. But anyway, that's not really the important part. People need a second rescue guide. It's been so long. Also, it's Hellumber, by the way. I'm shaking my boots. Hellumber is actually scary. I always get a little bit scared when I play against Hellumber, because you don't want to miss dodging the fire spirits. That's pretty embarrassing. For me, at least. It's not very easy to do, but I played against Hellumber and played as Hellumber enough times to know how the fire spirit works. Like, you shouldn't be able to dodge it. Or sorry, you should be able to dodge it. I should be able to dodge it. You missed the Charlotte Street. Oh, those are some funny times. How long ago was that stream anyway now? Did she ping that cipher, or does it automatically show up on the mini app? Let's try connecting something else. Something that's not on the mini map. Okay, front gate. Let's connect front gate. Let's do an experiment here. Ah, yeah, it does show up on the mini map after you connect it. Okay, so no one has to ping it. If you connect it, it automatically shows up on the mini map. I think for everyone, right? Not just for me. Granted, I don't think any of my players check the mini map. Hell, some of them might even turn it off. Look at that. We got off the server for 5 seconds and we're still faster than everyone else. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Body blocking for the Seer. Body blocking there is great because obviously letting the Seer get hit again is like fine, but it doesn't buy that much time. This buys a lot more time because the Seer is still able to farm owls and stuff like that. Let's finish the cipher. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately, someone's walking up to it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. No, now the archer went down. Oh, he's going in basement. I'm gonna bait him here. We need to make sure she doesn't go in basement. Whatever we do, we have to make sure she doesn't go in basement. Okay, he got stunned. Now the problem is he's gonna have a lot of flame here. That's the one issue. Hunter threw a puppet. There are 2 puppets on this archer. There's no way she's gonna live now. Did I connect this cipher? I don't think I did. Yeah, making sure she doesn't get basemented there is probably the most important thing we can do. Also, Tato got healed at some point. Also, how's this archer surviving still? Okay, Seer's having a little bit hard time finishing that cipher. I'll keep it connected. I'll keep it connected. But if they're going to keep kiting there, eventually we're just going to have... Oh, great owl, by the way. Eventually they're just going to keep getting chair there. That's the one thing I don't like about sending energy to a cipher, is that there's no guarantee someone won't go down there. But also, if you think about it, if no one is going down, it puts an immense amount of pressure on the hunter. He has to eventually get rid of that connection, which is going to give a lot more time to... Okay, I don't think we're going to want to send energy to that cipher anymore, because he's pretty much always going to be able to camp it. Unless this perfumer has tide string, which I don't remember if she does. But I think now we're going to want to pivot to another cipher machine here. Okay, never mind. Perfumer got hit by a random puppet. Man, but if there's a puppet at the chair, it doesn't matter, does it? Is she sending energy to me? Why are we decoding so slow? Oh, because she's getting chased, right. I didn't even realize Hunter's there. Alright, here we go again. You're not going in this basement. Okay, well I guess... No, but the thing is, I can't body block anymore. Someone's going in basement no matter what. We can still pop the cipher. As long as we pop the cipher, but are we going to rescue? That I don't know. That I'm not so sure about. For now, we're going to see what's going on here. We're going to see if we can get another cipher going. Okay, no one is working on it right now, so... Right now, it's looking like the answer is no. They're healing? Why are we healing? We're not going to have time to do the rescue still and finish the cipher. Rescue them? Oh, we need to make sure we don't die by the basement. That's number 1. That's really annoying because I can't do the cipher machine. Okay, never mind. He returns it. But I think there's a puppet down there. Maybe not. Definitely want to try to get another shock here if I can. This archer has tide turner. It would be a good thing to heal her here, because we could guarantee someone gets out. But perfumer's dead on chair here, so it doesn't really matter. Man, but a puppet is right there. Well, we can't. If he teleports here, no, don't do that. That's just asking for him to teleport on it. Okay, or he just activates it for no reason. Because the puppet's not. The puppet wasn't in detection range. So, like, the one thing we could get away with was that... Well, now he teleports, so now it's too late. The one thing we could get away with is just doing the gate and just not triggering, not letting him know that we're here. And then he has to, like, take a risk, take a gamble that we're here, because he doesn't know for sure. But, like, trying to destroy the puppet, trying to approach puppets against Humber never works. You'll always get beat out by the speed boost. He should have died there. He should have died, and we could have even lost that game, because now Seer has to go to the other gate, I have to leave, and then Hellenberg could just leave a puppet at the chair at the gate and just guarantee that all he has to do is guard the other gate or the dungeon. Maybe even put like one puppet on one gate and then puppet on the other, and then just go to dungeon. And that would have been checkmate for us. We would have lost the game at that point, unless like Tato has a second owl or fourth owl at that point. Yeah, going for that puppet there would have been a guaranteed knockdown for him if he swapped positions. I don't know why he didn't swap positions. He triggered the puppet, which doesn't do anything. Yo, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Watch him say he just turned on the sink to make us think he did it. No, that would be too smart. Hi, Psyche, I'm your hunter. Can you give us a free win? If the survivors are really bad, could you let us win? So that if they're good, we still win. No, Andrew Van Doctor? No, she has smart bands. How dare they? Oh god, someone else picked prisoner. We definitely lost now. Postman? I'm so bad at Postman. I don't know how to play Postman. Does this guy count even as a decoder? I'm gonna play Postman. I'm gonna play Postman here. Even though you don't even use the deco letter. Postman's deco letter sucks. Alright. That's okay. Well, I sure wonder what hunter it's gonna be, guys. I sure wonder. Postman, but not composer. Because if this is Michi, they're gonna play Geisha or Blood Queen. Man, I guess Postman's not any better, huh? Great. I sure can't wait to die to two mirrors. This is gonna be great. This is why I don't play Postman, bro. This is why I don't play Post. Yeah, so you don't even use deco letters with Postman, really. But the deco letters are not good. 10%, 10% for 30 seconds is not good. The window boost letter and running flywheel on him is way better. Which I'm running flywheel, right? Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mirror up. Prisoner is running right into her. Good job, prisoner. No, she is going that way. Okay. She thought I would go that direction. Good thing I didn't. Well, we're never gonna have a use for the dog here. I think we need to go for hospital here after the mirror. Or I could... Actually, I don't even think I need it. Uh-oh. I thought the mirror would run out. Man, all these letters really suck. Okay, that's a little bit unlucky. I don't know why she left. I'm sorry, Tato. I don't know why she left. Because Antiquarian's giving an easier hit? That's why? Okay. Oh, I have a deco letter. I don't want to waste the vault. Okay. Well, not deco, but farewell letter. Now, it happens to be that the only letter that actually does anything against Blood Queen is like this one right here. Sometimes this is good, but only if they use a mirror right as you're vaulting, which that's never going to happen if they look in the top right to see what buffs you have. So this is actually a game where we're going to send a deco letter here because it's really the best thing we can do. The window vault letter is not bad to like loop hospital though multiple times. So it really still is usable. The faster vaulting is still absolutely usable. She still has that though. She still has that one letter. I'll send her the speed. Why not? The speed is actually not bad. Oh, but now she might die right as I send it. Okay, never mind. Or prisoner's kiting. Good pings from our prisoner. I hate that no one was communicating there. Antiquarian wasn't saying anything. Prisoner wasn't saying anything. Like, no one is saying anything right now. The only person who's saying anything is the people who are decoding, unfortunately, which is really sad. Like, how would this Antiquarian like it if I never pinged on my Kai? It honestly probably would have been better so she doesn't get involved in my Kai, because we didn't need her. I didn't want her. But it's alright. Oh, the dungeon letter would have been nice now. Maybe I should be sending dungeon letters as well. But did I even have a dungeon letter? Dungeon letter would show up right here, I think. Oh! Sever primed. Whoop. This is really sad, but... Come back! I need to dog you. I completely forgot about the owl. I just made such an unnecessarily risky move. Thanks, Tato. Tato just left and the owl just disappears. When you leave, the owl disappears. Okay, well. GG, Michi. I'm sorry we got hospital. Should I even be apologizing though? You pick Blood Queen, I pick Postman, bro. Come on. Zato, and it is you. It is you. Yeah, you hate hospital. Hospital is a very stupid map. We got also pretty fortunate spawn that we were able to make the staircase within 8 seconds of the mirror. Like if we spawned closer to ruins there, that would have been it. You would have gotten the first mirror on us. All right. Tato had to go, but we'll keep playing rank. At least we're like winning sometimes today. Sometimes, you know. Wick is so goated. I love her. Wick is a girl, bro. Since when? Did Wick change their gender? Okay, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, I didn't know Wick was a girl. So time I thought Wick was a guy. You wanted me to rant? Well, unfortunately, it was hospital, so you didn't get any rants. They can't decide Wick's gender. You're pretty sure he's a guy on stage. What do you mean on stage? Wick is an actor now? Sacred is the reason I want to... Yo, Sacred is the reason I play Identity 5. Survivor. I play Identity 5 just so I can get Hospital and brag about these dungeon kites and 5 Cypher kites on Hospital. It's like most people when they play on Hospital, it's not like you can even really tell it's Hospital. Of course, they'll still get a longer kite, but it still won't be 3 ciphers. Like they might never even go to Hospital. They might not even know how to get to Hospital. Like Hospital may as well not even exist. They'll just kite around it. But bro, you go to Hospital, like Hospital has potential to be the only 5 cipher map, kiting map on the game still. Besides Asylum. Asylum is pretty stupid too, especially if you play something like Lizard. But yeah, Hospital was a... Would you believe it if I said there used to be a pallet at the staircase near Birdcage, and that the Birdcage itself had 2 windows, so you couldn't even go inside of it? That Hospital cipher was just invincible. There was no way to get to it. Playing Postman as a decoder, guys. Like, not even sending decoder letters. So yeah, Postman decoder letters, they are not that good. It's very situational. It would have to be a hunter that, like, exactly a hunter where none of the letters do anything. And even on Hospital, like, even on a map like Hospital, even if it's something like Blood Queen, the letters could still do something on a map like Hospital, because it makes it easier to loop Hospital multiple times when you have the speed letter, which makes it harder to get a good mirror off. Because when they vault that Birdcage window, even if you vault it immediately, they're gonna get a boost. They're gonna get behind the wall. It's gonna be hard to see where they went. Like you have to take a guess. Did they go closer to Birdcage or did they go further away? It's like a 50-50, and like Michi went for the 50-50 of like going towards Birdcage. I took the 50-50 that they would think I would go to Birdcage, and I didn't. So we dodge a mirror for free basically. But we were already stalling the mirror so long, she didn't really have much of a choice, and that's what makes Hospital so stupid, is that at that point it kind of becomes like a guessing game, almost. It would be nice if our teammates like said here. She's going inside. I guess I'll pick up the item here. Okay, maybe not. I don't know where the hunter is. Oh, Hunter went backwards. Okay. So they saw our shadow, and they thought we'd go straight to hotel. That's why I check. That's why I check for their shadow. And instead, the toy merchant is paying the price. You know what's so silly about this? Is that even if toy merchant is not the kiter, and he would still chase me in a normal route, why would she go decode there? I always kite hotel in this position. With that spawn, you always just take this route, even without broken windows. You can make it without broken windows still. It's just too much space. This window is just so annoying for others to go around that it's enough space to always reach hotel. There's never a reason that this toy merchant should be doing restaurant cipher, because I'm always going to be able to kite here. So even if he never turned around, her cipher would still get interrupted. That's why I don't like spawning here. If my teammates already took these 3 spawns right here, like top, middle, and right, I don't actually spawn below. Why? Because if this person gets chased, they always should take this route to hotel, which means I can never do hotel as the spawn. So I'm always forced to go restaurant. So then what's the better spawn at that point? Just spawn restaurant. You decode faster. Restaurant's also a great kiting area. Like, there's no reason to spawn here, in my opinion. I feel like this is a worse kiting, a worse spawn than spawning restaurant. I mean, also, Restaurant is full of ciphers. Like, Restaurant is always guaranteed to have a cipher up here. Restaurant is guaranteed to have a cipher either here or here. And in one specific spawn, both of these ciphers spawn. So, there's a plethora of ciphers here, even if one of them gets blocked. You always have at least 2 ciphers. So, this spawn right here, you can never really do the cipher because if this person right here gets chased, they're always going to go hotel. So you're forced to like walk over here. If you're lucky, this cipher will be your closest one. If you're unlucky, this cipher will be your closest one. If you're really unlucky, your rescuer will take this cipher, and that's just even worse, honestly. Because then, if both these ciphers don't spawn, then there's like a battle between rescuer and this person on who decodes the cipher. So there's just problems on top of problems with spawning down below right here, and that's why I don't spawn there. If my teammates already spawned like right here, I never go bottom. I always spawn to the left, because you save the hassle of the rescuer. If there's only one cipher middle, then now you're not stealing a rescuer cipher or rescuer stealing your cipher. You don't have the issue of like, do I do hotel? Do I not do hotel? If the person is smart, they should be kind in hotel. If the person is dumb and doesn't know routes, then you're going to feel bad you didn't go to hotel. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just in general spawn here. You won't run into your rescuer. You won't run into your kiter. You're not like forced into this dilemma. Do you do hotel? If someone kites here, then you shouldn't have. You just always have plenty of ciphers here, you know. I'm not going to be able to pop that cipher now. I thought he would pop it. I stopped connecting to it. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate. We don't even have like a cipher to connect. The closest cipher's across the map. Dog. Okay, Mercenary's doing an extra cipher. Nice. Good job, Mercenary. I guess he's doing it just in case the hunter's guarding the cipher, which I guess he doesn't know, but... Because my teammates aren't pinging. That's why they don't know. Alright, cipher prepped. Has to be a basic hit. Yeah, we didn't really do anything special this game. We just made sure not to run into the hunter. Took a pretty optimal route as well. Straight to hotel. Checked if people are actually... imagine if we didn't check if the hunter's actually following me right there. We would have 2 people at hotel kiting, and that would be really bad. Yeah, it doesn't matter how many ping updates the devs do. People who don't ping are not going to ping. Why would anything change? They're not even paying attention to the ping updates. They wouldn't even know a ping update happened because they don't check their ping. So no matter how many ping updates they're going to be, it's never going to convince them to ping because they wouldn't know. They don't check their pings. Even if they did know, I don't think they'd break their old habits. Because really, nowadays, when I ping, it's not even like in my brain. It's all muscle memory. That's why sometimes I'll say I did a ping I didn't mean to ping, because I don't actually read the pings. I just memorize where they are in which spot, and I just click it. Whatever I want to say, I just memorize where it was and I click it. So that's why my most commonly used 8 pings I put at the very top. So I don't have to do any scrolling, I just automatically ping it. So stuff like dungeon is here, or the hunter's nearby, or the hunter changed target. Or Cypher Machine Prime. You know, anything that urgently needs to be communicated to my teammates, or I will need to communicate often. You know, I'll always need to communicate hunter is nearby, but hunter changed target, even though it's not very often, it's pretty important to know. Alright, same with dungeon is here, same with Cypher's Prime. Or if I need help, I want my harasser to immediately follow me. I don't want to be shuffling through my pings, scrolling, because then if I'm scrolling, I don't have muscle memory for exactly how much I need to scroll. It's just much easier to click a button, click 2 different sections of the screen, and that's much faster, that's much easier. So my most important pings I put in the top right, in the top 8, and I don't even read them. That's why when I play on someone else's account that wants me to like rank for them, or maybe like back when Lena would farm for the S tier skins and then allow me to play with her skins, especially survivors, I would have to set up my pings, and they can't just be my pings that I use. They have to be in a very specific order. Because it doesn't matter if it's my pings that I use. It could be the exact same 16 pings, but if they're not in the right order, I'm going to ping dungeon is here, and whatever ping is at the top, that's what gets pinged. That's what I mean to ping, but then whatever's going to be at the top is what I ping. Because dungeon is here is my very first ping. It's at the very top. That's why also when I play on phone, it's so much more difficult for me, because I can't very quickly ping it's very slow for me because obviously on a different screen, the pings are going to be in slightly different spots. They also cover more of the screen, which is another problem with playing on phone that I don't like. We can play mechanic here. Okay, about lawyer. You can play lawyer on maps like hospital and maybe ever sleeping, but definitely on like hotel, Chinatown, because you can see where people where the hunter is at all times, and since you have a big building, you're always gaining distance. When there's no big building where you need to check out a location, you need to check where the hunter's going, you're not really gaining value from your map. The one place lawyer's map is gaining you distance is on a big building where you normally need to stand still to see which way the hunter is going, right? Or just to listen which way they're going, right? Because of the fact you can listen to hear where they're going makes the map worse. Map is like a thing for training wheel survivors. It's a training wheel item for survivors, for people who are kiting around large buildings and don't know how to listen to the hunter. But every hunter makes a unique footprint sound when they're walking. So something like Hellember, Gamekeeper, and Clown, they all share the same footstep noise, for example. Other hunters are harder to hear, like Ripper, but if Ripper starts humming, that's a clear giveaway of where he is at all times. The cipher's blocked. I wonder if we keep the robot or we drop it immediately. I feel like if we drop it immediately, it's going to go down very quickly. It's just a teleport away from dying. Granted, if the robot gets teleported on, that's better than any survivor, right? Fast pile breaking. Composer. I'm not really too big on Composer nowadays, even though I do like Composer as a decoder. I'm gonna stand on the staircase in case when the psychologist goes down he has a wanted order. Because if I'm on the cipher when wanted order triggers, I'm instantly getting teleported on. He is now running wanted order. That's very weird. Percy now running wanted order? Ah, pretty bad right there. Persica would be jealous of that move. Whew, that was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet. Oh, where are we going, by the way? Okay, we're gonna do middle here. Alright, there's middle still. No, there's no middle still. Okay, where are ciphers? Okay, she's just dead. Is he gonna teleport on the bot? Oh man, I love how I ping I'm going to that cipher and the professor's just going there anyway. Like, come on. Come on forward. You're making Mech look like a good kiter. You're making Mech look like the cutter on this team. Kiting with the main body, stunning a Percy and the robot kiting? Come on now. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Now we might be in trouble. And confined. Weird. Okay, this guy's a weird Percy. Whew. Composer metas forever. Is this guy also coming here for the chest? I don't know why he came here. Why are you coming to graveyard? Is he coming to decode the cipher? I guess he's coming to decode the cipher, right? Okay, well, we're just gonna have to force the gate now. Should be enough, even if he teleports, we should be able to just force it. Oh wow, he's actually body blocked. Good thing it doesn't matter. He didn't need to leave there. Dungeon is actually there? Dungeon is not there. Dungeon's at, fake A. This guy doesn't listen to pings. I literally ping Dungeon is not there, and then I also even pinged later. Or when he was decoding the gate, that Dungeon's over here. At least Professor was listening. He's going in the direction of it. Would you say it's better to self-heal or ignore the first down against undead? The sad answer is it depends. There's no correct answer there. It depends on the situation. It depends if someone's already nearby the person. It depends if it's convenient. If someone is already nearby, let's say he died on someone's cipher, then you can just back off a little bit and wait until that person heals up, because you're going to need a Titaner for them to escape, right, or leave. Now, the other option is to just completely leave and just let the person bleed, because Percy also takes such a long time to bleed people. Charring people is the way to kill people, and Percy doesn't have that ability. That's what makes him one of the weakest hunters, that you can kill people and it just still takes too long to kill them. Now, unfortunately, for us, the psychologist kept going down. She kept getting picked up and then quickly went down. And people picking up to themselves too quickly is actually the way Percy can win games. Because if they don't pick themselves up, or if no one picks them up when the Percy's nearby, it's so expensive to teleport back on a survivor or warp. And even if you do that, sometimes they might have crawled to like a better area before they pick themselves up, or someone picked them up. It really depends. If everyone's like across the map when that person went down, it's just better for that person to heal themselves, because then what does the Percy do then? Does the Percy camp, or do they go across the map to protect ciphers? In that situation, you definitely let the person heal, because then Percy has to make a very difficult choice. Does he camp, stay in the area, or go after ciphers? If he goes after ciphers, he has to save a tray, which means he won't be able to immediately pressure ciphers, which means the person on knockdown, they're going to have plenty of time to see when's a good time to actually heal. All right, there's no pressure. So you have a lot of options against Percy. Generally, you shouldn't heal right away, but if there's especially if there's a cipher next to you, you don't want to allow an easy teleport and then knockdown. But you want to crawl to good areas against Percy. Typically, good areas would be places with windows, and any pallet area where when you go around and when you kite the pallet, you're never going in a straight line. So this 11 area that we were kiting at, that Percy is very risky. That's a very bad area to be in. That's what made that so impressive, to actually not take a hit in this area. Right here. Because right here, you don't want to be in this kind of area, because in this kind of area, it's very easy for Percy to dash in a straight line and dash back and forth. So the one thing survivors can do at this point is just go to the edge and pray he just passes like right by, which is what happened. Now for us, not only did we go to the edge and pray he passes by, but he also hit the side of this pallet, forcing him to stay inside of it, and then that's an easy stun, and he's just dead at that point. And then we escaped the area, which is a big deal. Also, we had a scale. We also had a green lizard scale right there. So first we flywheeled. We did our, generally with Percy, like I said, the best thing you can do against Percy is you want to like circle the walls. You want to circle walls so that there's never like a straight line to dash in for the hunter. But here, by the time we circle the wall one time, he's already dashing once and he can dash again. Which is why we like flywheeled right here. But since that's not enough, we also have to use the scale, and he's very likely going to do a basic swing right here. And so that's going to give us an out. But it's still not enough. Because they nerfed the scale for survivors a while back, I'm also thinking about that. I know that I don't really have much time before he does the same thing. And so that's why that mind game started happening. Because I knew I wouldn't have enough time to do another loop around here. And even if I did, what would be the point? I don't have a pallet on this side. There's nothing there. So I would just take it to a second dash. So at this point, I'm like, okay, it's better to just hug the edge, and hopefully he just keeps dashing past me. And he actually did, and he ended up dashing perfectly inside the pallet, which was... I couldn't have done that any better. Like, he needed to do that himself for that to happen. So yeah, that kind of area would be an example of a place you don't want to be against Percy. Sorry, I made it look like that's a good place against Percy. That's not a good place, because I'm praying for a lot there. Truthfully, he doesn't know if we're going to go for the pallet. Like most survivors, even if you dodge the first dash, most survivors would just rush for the pallet after a successful dodge. They get scared. They're like, oh my god, I dodged it, let's run for the pallet now. And they hope that they make it, and they don't make it, right? At least in that situation, you don't make it. If I did make it, I would go for it. But like, what's the point? Even if I go around the pallet, I'm going to have to go right back inside the other side because he's going to dash past me. Like, I have to stand by the pallet and hope a miracle happens. That's really the only way. You usually try to go self-heal on first down. Again, like... try not to do like a usually route. Don't like be like usually, because I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, you always want to heal, or oh yeah, you always don't want to heal. It depends on the situation. You have to think like a hunter. As a hunter, when you play as Percy, you'll notice something. You'll notice how long it takes to bleed people out if they don't pick themselves up. People who rush, people who pick themselves up before they crawl to a good area, you have an easy time knocking them down, and you'll notice you save a lot of time every time you knock them down. That's 25% free bleeding progress. Normally, bleeding out in this game takes 4 minutes or 3 minutes and 55 seconds. It's around 4 minutes. And Percy doesn't increase the timer. He doesn't make it faster. He just puts a flat 25 increase. So if you limit how many times you go down, then the bleed out timer at that point is just increasing at the same rate. You don't actually bleed out faster unless you're the only survivor left or everyone is knocked down. Then you'll notice you guys bleed out faster. But every knockdown, all it does is just add a flat 25%. That's all it does. It doesn't actually do anything. Besides that. So you kind of wait for a good moment. Percy knows he can't camp because of how long the bleed out timer is. In theory, if Percy were to camp, every suffer would get done before the person bleeds out. That's how slow it is. That's why you can't do that as Percy. And that's why as a survivor, you generally want them to see a good opportunity to pick themselves up. There are still outs. Maybe you have like a harasser. You know, there's some synergy there. If you have a harasser on the team, there is more reason to go in that direction, you know? Where did they drop the pallet? They're over here. I'm not very good at shadows, so this is going to be like more of like practice at this point. Where's the bot? Oh, that's the forward. I thought that was the lawyer. I played this match pretty bad, not gonna lie. What do we even do at this point? Don't actually know. I mean, we have our blink. Oh, there's one cipher remaining. I thought we were at one cipher. Oh my god, this whole time I thought we were at one cipher. Oops. My bad. Oh, now we might lose though. I didn't realize we were at two ciphers this whole time. This guy's realistically not who we want to see. We really want to find the mechanic here. Especially before that cipher pops. Honestly, it's just a lot to focus on. Was there a prisoner tide turner? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, audience effect when Percy knocked people down early. Yeah, because you knock people down early as Percy, and it wouldn't even matter because you can still win games when people go down against Percy early. It just doesn't matter. And the audience effect just made it worse. It wasn't even like a comeback. It was actually like a way to make you ahead. Oh, did I just play Rank Survivor? Oops. Didn't mean to play Rank Survivor. No, the last match was quick match. I meant to do quick match. Your dog came in to watch stream with you? That's nice. Alright, what are we gonna play? Leo's memory? I really hate Leo's memory. Can you play Queen Bee? I don't really play Queen Bee. But yeah, we can play Queen Bee. We can play Queen Bee and lose. Guess that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, Elks who ban Goatman. You don't see that every day. Someone banning Goatman in Elk rank. How do I have the skin? I just randomly got it. You got third Queen Bee today? Congrats. She feels like a crutch now. Nah, you can definitely play other hunters. Also, she got nerfed recently. You only get like 24? No, you still get 12. Sorry. I'm in the middle of talking. You only get, there was a nerf making it so you only get 10. Man, Queen Bee you can so easily get turret shocked against, honestly. You don't see a portal like that every day. Now she might flywheel. I still don't hit? Oh. Okay, well, if someone's gonna rescue, it's gonna be from this side. The only thing is I can't really leave because Doctor's gonna pick herself up so fast. Does she have sneak or did she leave? No, she actually has sneak. I don't know why she came back though. I don't know why Robot's rescuing. Robot's here too, apparently. Oh, I still don't have enough energy? Oh, that's so annoying. Dude, everyone on this team heals so fast. Doctor heals fast too. Doctor and Priestess. The two fast healers. Honestly, definitely a lot easier to win games as Queen Bee than Shadow. It's not that hard to play Queen Bee. Nice little body block there so she can't go straight to the pallet. If she doesn't know that she has to go around, then she just dies for free. Might be as Loki pretty good, or the survivors aren't that good. One or the other. Yeah, the limited S tiers I have for survivors, I don't really play. Like, what limiteds do I even have? I have them for entomologists, and I have one for professor. Unfortunately, professor is just so... Listen, he's not bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that professor skill against that Percy wasn't bad, and he himself was pretty good at at blocking a Percy hit. But, you know, if he has 50 or more energy, it doesn't do anything. Thankfully, in my case, it did do something. But in his case, all it did was block a basic, and it's like hitting a wall for Percy if he has 50 energy. But yeah, Percy usually doesn't do... sorry, not Percy. Lizard usually doesn't do anything. He doesn't block abilities, for example. It was a pretty nice buff that his scales cancel stuns. But it's just not that great against most hunters still. Most hunters don't kill with stuns is the issue. If every hunter killed with stuns, Professor would be great. Professor would have like a built-in flywheel if you think about it. Because if every hunter depended on a stun, you'd basically have a 40-second or 35-second, whatever the cooldown is now, because they keep nerfing they keep buffing the cooldown, but it's just not enough. Professor's ability doesn't do enough. It's fine. He's a good throwaway character. He's good into Gomen. He's fine into Opera, and he's pretty decent against Shadow. Not so great against Hullabaloo, but it's fine, right? He's great in tournaments, but he's just not worth it in rank. You're going to ban Shadow, you're going to ban Gomen, you're going to ban... Honestly, maybe you'll even ban Opera nowadays over Hullabaloo. So that's all the hunters that Professor is objectively the best against. Man, again we got... Oh, we should be playing Dentist! I forgot about him. Dentist is a lot of fun. I forgot Dentist exists. I didn't even buy him. I bought him on the alt account. I forgot to buy him on the main account. Yeah, what I don't like about Queen Bee is that Queen Bee can spam that zero presence ability on rocket chairs, and it can be very oppressive on rescues. No! The game, like, lagged for half a second, bro. Come on. It froze. Made me miss a dash. Basement is not here, unfortunately. No, oh, I did it again, bro. Okay, thankfully this time it doesn't matter, though. We're gonna get it back here. It matters a little, because we're not gonna be able to dash here immediately. on, man. I messed up again. It's like a 70-second kite. I should run Berserker on Opera Singer. That didn't hit. Okay, it's fine. I don't know why she did that. She did that for a pal boost and she didn't even get the fastball. Enchantress? Yep. We already broke that pallet. Okay. If she didn't vault, she actually would have survived there. guess we'll pick him up. It's not that great though. It's okay. Still have control over the cipher, but they might come back now because of that. Metaphorical husband is here. What the hell? Welcome, metaphorical husband. First time I see you here. Welcome, welcome. Why does Enchantress keep showing up? Because people like to play Enchantress. Alright, what hunter? What hunter should we play, guys? What hunter should we play next? Jishu as well? Bro, we got all the people waking up. They were using the stream to sleep, and now they're all waking up. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Jisho as well. Jisho show. Dentist! Oh yeah, dentist. Let's buy him. Why did I even ask? I want to play dentist. If I remember dentist exists, I won't even ask. We are playing dentist. And I've been having a lot of fun with dentist. I've only played 2 matches with him. But whenever a new character comes out, whether that's a survivor or a hunter, I spend like 20 minutes in a quick match. I think I spent 20 minutes today. Not in a quick match, in a custom match. Just swinging. Sometimes I just spend like 3 minutes just swinging, learning the hunter's hitbox, and learning like the animation so that when I go against them as like puppeteer or whenever I have flywheel, I like memorize, or mechanic especially, you need to time those body blocks. But really with mech, you're mostly like body blocking and a pow. But you still need to... Oh, let's not play him in that mode because you can't play him in rank match. But like you still need to see when they swing so you know when a good time to drop your bot. You don't want to drop a bot at a pad if they're not even going to swing, right? How are you doing? I hope everyone is doing good. I'm doing good. What is our record today, by the way? For all the people coming in, let's see what our record ended up being today. It's so funny. This used to be like a mainly rescuer channel. Like obviously back when I dropped the rescue guide, that was like the days I spent the most time playing rescuer. Every single match I would just play rescuer. And there's nothing wrong with playing rescue because rescuing is one of the hardest things in the game. A lot of people want to be better at rescuing. That's why the rescue guys did so well. Because people want to rescue. Rescuing is something every survivor has to do. We rescued. The funny thing is, even though we played mechanic today, or postman or prisoner, almost every game we had to rescue at some point. If we weren't the chase target, we had to rescue. So this, I was the chase target. This game, what was this game? Did we rescue this game? I can't remember. I'm out of order here, but yeah. First, let's pick dentist here. So I'm not really running any build on dentist. I guess we'll run the faster pallet breaking build, but I really, whenever a new hunter comes out, I really want to play them without faster pallet breaking because I want to memorize what their animation speed is without faster pallet breaking, so it becomes very easy to tell when they do have faster pallet breaking. But we'll play this game with faster pallet breaking and we'll try it out. But I've been playing with just detention just so I can get a feel. And then of course I run Berserker on the chair so I can get used to their fast recovery as well, but you know. Mostly using like an empty persona build just to get used to the hunter. Not relying too much on the persona abilities. And oh yeah, and also I've been running him with peepers because I find that the negative speed debuff from the wall might actually end up making a difference when combined with peeper. Because minus 15% plus another minus 6%, that's negative 21. That could be the difference. But they have what's it called? They have a mind's eye. My one complaint with dentist, my one complaint so far, that was really good. Oh, and I have listen. My one complaint with dentist is I don't like that this is dragged to the top. I would like this to be to the left, like Goman and most other hunters. Most other hunters are like dragged to the left. Okay, a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, that like the mobility with dentist is really good. It can just be a little bit difficult to get used to how you can move when you swing. But like right there, we use the wall to make the wall see-through. When you make the wall see-through, dentist can now swing through the wall with his ability. So for those that don't really understand what's going on, you see this 1 out of 2 ability. This is what triggers the square, and every time we swing, the square becomes a damage square, kind of like Sculptor, but at no cost. In the very, very bottom, you'll notice that there's like a man standing below the vault button, and that's the teleport button. I've just been doing it so fast, there hasn't even been time to react to it, honestly, like, as someone who is, like, watching. But yeah, it's definitely not easy. It's definitely not easy to play Dentist by any means. It's definitely even harder when you are running Listen. It definitely becomes a lot harder when you run Listen. Because then you really got to play perfect. I don't know why it's not going through the pallet right there. It's like skipping over the pallet perfectly every time. Yeah, peepers right here would make a very big difference too. This is actually not going so good. I'm missing a lot of swings here. We had a good start there, but that rebound was really good. That's not good. I don't even have a trump card here to get rid of Listen. This is going to be fully dependent on actually knowing how to play the character right now, because we don't have really any abilities, to be honest. Oh yeah, it doesn't go through the wall, I forgot. Ooh, that's really screwing me up right now, the fact it doesn't go through the wall. But I shouldn't have done that, because... Man, we are pretty slow here. We move very slow. I shouldn't have left the Cypher. It's a mercenary. I didn't even realize it was a mercenary, to be honest. Yeah, but the Cypher's primed. Man, we just didn't play good enough. I just didn't play good enough. Like, with Listen here, Listen is obviously not helping, but... It can be very hard to like get used to the 5 meter and everything, and the 10 meter, but that was really good. Holy, that was really good. It definitely saves him. It definitely saves Dentist that the chip hits get upgraded with detention. So late game, he's just not like a weaker chip hunter. Like chip hunter, that's one of the biggest problems with chip hunters in this game, is that detention often doesn't help them. Because the issue with survivors is not like basic hits. The issue with survivors is like trying to hit them with abilities, and detention doesn't get upgraded for most abilities in this game. Okay, she's over here on this side. Thanks for using the cane, by the way. Okay, but never mind. She tricked me because she's actually over here. Listen. Unfortunately, listen is more useful to hold than to use because we don't want to give them the information, but yeah, a little bit sad there. Because we don't want to give them information that we don't have a trait. Okay, we can tell that nobody's nearby because of this trait, so we can just leave. Like, sometimes it just doesn't go through. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because the game might be open here. Maybe I should have just gone for a basic hit. Oh yeah, the gate is open. So, knowing that the laser goes through walls, but only if you place the wall, is what saved us right there. Because normally, like right here, we can't go through this tree. But if we put the wall and go through the wall, now we can go through the tree. Of course, this is not a great example because we could just go right, like, next to the tree. But you get the idea. Like, right there, we actually would have been... We would have gotten us screwed right there if it weren't for the fact that when you drop the wall, you can make the wall see-through. And when it's see-through, the laser can go through the wall, which means that not only can you damage through the wall, but also you can teleport through the wall, which is like another thing we did there. It wasn't actually helpful anytime, except right there. Right there absolutely saved us, preventing a tie. Or another thing I could do is to just stand at the window and just keep vaulting left and right and just remove the window that way. But that was way cooler. Okay, let's actually run a useful trade now, because not having a trade definitely makes the game a lot harder. Also, when you don't play a hunter very often, those two things together make it very hard. Like, a new hunter, never played him really that often. I played 2 games before this stream, and I guess we didn't do that bad for a hunter I barely ever played, but that's actually a run what I want to run this time. Am I that Luca from rank? I don't know, depends. Depends. Did we get someone named Labubu? Labubu Jose. Did we get some guy named Labubu Jose? Let's find out. Okay, it's a prisoner. Prisoner match. Do we match with Labubu Jose as a prisoner? Oh, we actually got... Oh, no, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. No, we didn't get him. Labubu Matthias. Are you guys all Labubu fans? I on alt. Okay. My boyfriend likes your streams. Thank you so much, boyfriend. Why don't you like my streams? Also, speaking of which, if you like the stream, why don't you give it a like? We have 0 people liking the stream right now, you selfish people. I'm gonna like it. I like my streams. I make my streams. I like my own streams. Therefore, I'm gonna like it. Where are my likes, people? Watch. Everyone's gonna dislike now. Why do I have listen? Because I forgot to change it. Listen gaming, bro. Listen gaming. We used it once. I used it one time. With lens active, hit survives with normal bacterial symbiosis. I just want to win. Let's just win. Alright, good start already. It looks like the survivors knew where I spawned. Oh, never mind. No, we're fine. Why did it automatically go to 20? Did I have it set at 20? That was close. Oh no, 5 is not enough. Oh. No! Oh, I messed up so bad. That didn't go the full 20? Oh, that's so unfortunate. It stopped at the staircase. You know, so you're gonna learn some things about a hunter. Like right now. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. Not turning that off. Not turning that off made me unable to move left or right. Because if you don't turn that off, you can't move left or right. Man, that's really sad. That's really bad. We should have killed her much sooner there. Really no survivor here, huh? I thought there'd for sure be a survivor here. All right. I should have put it a little bit in front. Okay, never mind. Bro, what am I doing? Just go through here. No, I didn't set up my graffitis on him. Okay. Oh, hello. I don't know, sometimes you can move while swinging and other times you can't. Like right there, I'm able to move while swinging. How come sometimes I can move while swinging, other times I can't? I don't really know why. It says that you can't move while swinging with this form active. I don't know why sometimes you can. Maybe you just can't move backwards? I don't know, the fact that you can move while swinging still, even though the game says you can, maybe that's a bug. Because look at how much easier it is to aim. It's a lot, I mean, I know he's like standing right there, but it's a lot easier to aim even if they're actually cutting, because you can react to their movement, and the square isn't that small. So, I don't know, again, it might be a bug, because I did find out that, listen, I had something else happen where I was playing against Dentist, and sometimes the wall became solid and you couldn't run through it. And other times you could walk through it. I don't know why. Now, apparently that was a bug, and they fixed that. But now I don't know if this is a bug. Like, is this intended? It's a little bit weird that a week passed and they wouldn't fix that if that was a bug, you know? It's like they fixed one thing, but they didn't fix this thing, which I feel like is... I guess a wall blocking your path is the most obvious, though, but... Yeah, when you're playing him, it says here, it says that you can't move while swinging if you have the lens active. Right here, it says, while the lens is active, his movement speed increases. Okay, but where? No, that doesn't say it there. Activating the lens projects an ultraviolet beam that forms a rectangular zone at the endpoint. The beam has a maximum range and fades once it exceeds 32. So some of you guys might be wondering, Psyche, how does it go past 32 if the maximum is 20? It depends on how high you are. If you're very high in the sky, if you're like on a height, the lens actually like reacts with the angles. So if you're high up in the air, then the angle at the lens actually goes further ahead. So it's like real life angles, kind of. So that way, if you're like standing at the top of a hospital and you try to put yourself at the maximum, it will go very far, but it's not going to do anything past 32 meters. All right, but anyway, it says here, while the lens is active, dentist's attack behavior changes. He cannot change directions during normal attacks, charge attacks, or ballooning. But right there, I can't. So I don't know what's going on. Is there an ability here that makes it so I'm able to change directions? The dentist increases the light beam's duration by 4 seconds. Oh. I don't think so. Maybe I missed something? Touching the beam reduces movement speed. So this right here is the beam. This is like the gigantic wall we're placing. This wall slows down survivors' movement when they walk through. It's very similar to Violinist, but a much more severe version. 15% is a big deal. And it's for 2 seconds. So you could just drop it just to reduce someone's movement speed so you don't make a pallet. And you can just drop it whenever you want. And it's a lot more reliable than Violinist. It's easier to place. It puts a bigger debuff than Violinist. Like, Dentist really is a better version of Violinist. And honestly, his movement kind of makes Go-Man jealous. Because you don't just use this for movement. This ability, the Dark Mirror, being able to teleport 2 times in a row with 1,000 presence, or even just 1 time with 0 presence. It's an insanely strong ability, not just because you're moving, but you use to cage. Sorry, you're using this ability, but you also still keep it for 10 seconds. Because every time you activate this ability, it activates for 13 seconds. So you can use this to teleport forward, and it's still active if you want to keep it. Now, of course, the cooldown doesn't go down any lower while it's active. Like, it's kind of like Clerk, where if Clerk's using a recording, she doesn't gain more recordings. It stops. The cooldown stops. So if you don't want to use this ability anymore, you need to stop it early so that the cooldown keeps building up, you know? Very similar to Clerk, where if a survivor is just running around and the recording is going to end before they interact with anything, just end the recording at that point so you can start getting more recordings. It's very similar in that regard. By the way, guys, we have a Discord server. So if you guys would like to join, make sure to join the Discord server. It's in the description below. Miki is going to be streaming Koa, and he's going to be commentating it. So make sure to join if you are interested in watching Koa as a group and not just by yourself. Join the Discord server. Miki is a close friend of mine. Don't worry, he won't bite. He only bites like half the time. You know, he's part zombie. Sounds about right. Tonight, Koa returns. So yeah, that's Miki. Miki's in the chat right now. If anyone wants to watch Koa and wants to hear my commentary approved by Psyche, yeah, come and join. We will be in our Discord server in an hour. Yeah, so Koa is starting. We're going to be seeing B4U at some point. I don't know if it's going to be today, but we're going to be seeing B4U be playing. I don't want to change my Ripper build because I use that build for a lot of things. And we'll just run like a average build here. Arms Factory, okay. I'll take the Peepers here. Peepers will definitely be a lot better here on Arms Factory than on Moonlit. Especially against Priestess. Maybe I should take in Warp if I'm going to chase Priestess first. But I don't know where Priestess spawns, though. It's completely random. Yes, he bites. What's up, Kava? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we had a lot of ties today. I don't know if I updated the record here. Did I update the record? Is anyone decoding here? Oh, someone is decoding here. I don't know if I want to chase here, though. I'll just drop a Peeper right behind the rock to confuse them. Because I saw someone else here, right? Someone else was here, right? Was no one else here? Okay, my bad. I guess no one else was here. I mean, I still have Tinnitus, but maybe they're hiding. Uh-oh. We don't have our ability anyway, though. Already finished a cipher. Which cipher did they finish? Shaq's missing. They popped Shaq. Shaq always spawns a cipher. At least one. I didn't mean a basic. Yeah, like right here I can't change my direction. Like right there I couldn't change my direction. What's up? How you guys doing? It doesn't go over that. It's gonna be like a learning curve knowing what counts as like going over and what you don't need the wall for, unfortunately. Like that's just how it's gonna be. Unfortunately, I don't think the music box makes people die on chairs faster. That used to be a thing, but that was when like Dancer also made herself slower with the slow box. Oh, why did I place that? I forgot it's not gonna last 10 seconds. Ah, I didn't know they were there. What's up? Damn, did I really get kited out that long? Man, we're gonna lose this game, unfortunately. I don't have trump card. Yeah, we're gonna lose here. I guess our chase was too inefficient. I guess I did spend a lot of time on my first target this game. Yeah. I should have just gone straight after the professor instead of just wasting my time early game, because that really mattered in the end. It's honestly a little bit surprising. They pop ciphers that quickly, huh? I don't know, maybe someone spawned on a cipher machine on top of it directly. Because that was an insanely fast first cipher. Either that or I'm just taking too long on my chase. Like, the chase itself wasn't a long time. It's just like I took 30 seconds to actually start the chase on someone. And then, of course, hitting the professor's scales wasn't helping. But we didn't have much of a choice on the second time. And yeah, I did mess up at factory there. I thought it would go over the railing. It did not go over the railing. It was about to. It couldn't decide if it wanted to, it looked like. It's a little bit sad. Okay, maybe we need blink, but I do feel like slowing down a survivor is a really big deal to actually hitting them. Like, slowing them down does make it a lot easier to hit a survivor. We can run trump card, but... it's not like I'm using 60 of my points. I really don't like the spawn. Because your options really are shack or factory. Oh, or they could just do middle. I didn't mean that. Could I still teleport up here? Shoot. Didn't really mean to do that, unfortunately. That really sucks. Now the wall's gonna disappear. Again, I'm just taking too long again. Like, this time is just... I messed up this time, though, to be fair. Good flywheel, but... it's only gonna do so much here. If I could actually hit... Okay, you're still dead, though. You're not dead? I need to do the math there. Why did that not kill her? Does my basic also do chip damage? I could have sworn she was chip damage. Oh no, but she healed it earlier, that's why. Oh my god, bro. I'm making this kite so easy for her. I'm just making this kite so easy. Like, look, she's just running in the corner. Honestly, we're probably going to lose this game, too. And there's no chair in the corner. Unlucky. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, there is a chair here, though. I was about to say that, like, seriously, there's no chair here? Man, but... like, this game, they're just not decoding, though, is the difference. Like, last game, they were decoding. They were decoding fast, too. Okay, I really hate Leo's memory chairs. Too many of these chairs are RNG based. There's no chair here. Too many of these chairs are RNG. Why are some of these chairs like depends on luck to spawn? Like this is why I hate Leo's memory chairs. It's so stupid. There's so many reasons to hate Leo's memory. As a survivor, as a hunter. Like I hate it all, honestly. Okay, an instant rescue. What I should have expected that, honestly. Obviously they would instant rescue. Why wouldn't they? My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad, Chief. Now we can't hit through the wall. We can hit through like these walls, but we can't hit through the purple wall. Did he flywheel there, or did I just get stuck on the barrel? I don't even know. Brother. It's actually kind of BS sometimes the way this works. Like, it got stuck on the wall above me for half a second before going forward. And I didn't have half a second. I guess I should have waited half a second, but like, why would it get stuck there? Just the frustrations of playing a new hunter. It's always like this. My server's already primed. Frustrations of playing a new hunter, man. Especially like this kind of hunter. where it's like you don't know what the game counts as like a boundary or not a boundary. That's what makes it even more annoying. There, you're just gonna be losing games because of this. Or not losing, but like tying or losing games because you just don't know what counts as what sometimes. How's Dentist? Dentist is an insanely OP hunter. He's insanely OP. He's gonna be one of the best hunters when he releases in rank. Like, you're telling me like he can just kind of like swing for free and he has lots of options to swing? Including like right in front of him? Yeah, he's pretty broken, but it's that he's definitely got a learning curve to him. Like it is very frustrating sometimes. Do you think Dentist will get a nerf? Yes, 100%. Maybe not this week, maybe not next week, maybe not even this month, but he definitely deserves a nerf. He's going to be one of the best hunters. He's going to be very annoying to go against because it's going to be like a guessing game, guessing where he's going to be. The fact he can also swing through walls and just drop that wall to go through them, also to teleport through. His teleport animation being insanely short as well. Yeah, Dentist is easily going to be an S tier hunter, by far. Yeah, all Chinese usernames, guys. We lost. Okay, well, we'll put on an actual build this time. This does, I think, make you recover faster from swings, even if you're not using it. Makes you recover faster from missed swings. Which, speaking of which, wouldn't this thing be pretty good? Exhibitionist? So maybe we should be running Exhibitionist in that case. Because it's kind of like Hula Baloo, where every single swing you do is going to be a missed swing, unless it's a basic hit. So we'll try it out. It's definitely like a learning curve, getting used to controls. Or like why that doesn't go over the window, and so on and so forth. Can get very annoying. Does this count as a terror shock, by the way? Also, I completely lost the battle. I just started chasing the cowboy randomly. Yeah, but now he goes upstairs. Okay, I actually don't know this. Can you go over this? Hello? Okay, this is insanely annoying. And the batter also got healed up at some point. Ugh, no, I couldn't change my direction. Like, how come sometimes I can change my direction and other times I can't? I don't fully understand that yet. Oh, I meant to cancel, not to use. Okay. Well, we just wasted one of our abilities. That's not good. Oh, you can't change your screen. Oh, it's talking about the screen. It's talking about the screen, not you moving left or right. That's what. Oh. I can't move my screen. I can still move left or right, though. Okay, this is gonna be extremely annoying. No, don't do this again. I don't know how to deal with this as dentist. No, I tried to teleport forward. It was too late. Honestly, I should just try to... I'm gonna stop swinging here. Oh, you went this way? Oh, no, he's gonna get away now. Why would you go this way? Okay, Batter's not using his ability, though, thankfully. I don't know, we can't deal with both Batter and Doctor at the same time. We can't. It really sucks to use excitement like that, but I don't have a choice. We just can't deal with that. Oh, I missed him. Okay, come on. Like I said, it's like, it's very annoying. Like, oh, I used that too early. It's very annoying, like, learning what counts and what doesn't count. Like, we're missing a lot of our hits because of that. We're not really, like, for any real reason, like, missing our hits. Survivor's not really doing anything. It's just, like, trying to figure out what counts as a hit, what doesn't. Like, that counts as a hit. Oh, come on. Doctor also being insanely good in 4K right there. Yeah, but now we're like in this very difficult position where every time we leave someone, Doctor just heals them up for free. Including Doctor herself, unfortunately. I keep forgetting you can't move your screen. I keep forgetting. Yeah, but now we're just gonna have to like let her heal now unless we want. I probably should have seen that coming, right? But, like, this is kind of the issue with Doctor. It's very annoying having to deal with that. We do have the excitement, but man, the balloons are blocking my way, unfortunately. Oh, the hitbox of the rock. I just need to hit both of them. If I can hit both of them, nope, we're not going to hit either of them. Yeah, but now we can't really leave the Doctor because she just healed herself so fast. Just run backwards? To me? Okay, never mind. Oh, I see the seer. Bro thinks I can't see him. He's walking out in the open, bro. Oh no, I meant to teleport. Okay, it's fine. Alright, well we won. Excitement actually wasn't half bad there. Excitement actually got value later on that match. But yeah, we absolutely had to use Excitement right there. Because Doctor plus any Harasser is an unbeatable combo. Only Excitement can deal with that. Because maybe if the batter wasn't full health, maybe we'd have time to like knock down the batter. But even if we got one hit, but one hit is not going to cut it. Trump card definitely saved my ass right there. Some things it doesn't really matter what hunter you're playing. Some things I guess Shadow would have beaten that though, because Shadow can just scare. But this is such a rage bait team comp. Unfortunately, it's not rage bait. That's a very real strategy. That's a very real strategy. I'm very familiar with it. That's why I swapped Excitement before it got out of hand, because I already knew how bad it could get if you don't know what to do in that situation. If you think this is a rage thing and you're like, you're going to be able to brute force it, you're not going to brute force it. You're not going to be able to brute force Doctor healing while batter is harassing. Because think about it. You only have about 15 seconds to knock down a full health batter. Anyone who knows what they're doing is not going to let that happen. That's not including flywheel. That's not including if you even have abilities up in the first place. So like it's very hard. It would piss you off, yes. It's definitely an angry team comp. Doctor is anyway like a super annoying character. Especially when you're playing like as a chip hunter, so your chip hits are still giving a speed boost. Did he get a locker speed boost? How is he so fast? Who's better, Perfumer or this guy? I honestly don't know. I mean, this is pretty stupid how you can just do this. Like, this is the stupid thing about, Dentist. This right here. Oh no, I didn't mean to! Ah, she went on top of the button. I mean, the Perfumer's literally right here. I guess it's not so bad. Ooh. Hello, Prospector. Nah, Barmaid's dead on chair. Let's just keep camping. I mean, this is pretty dumb. This is pretty stupid. I mean, she could have rescued right there, though. I don't know why she didn't. And, like, this gets even dumber. Like, dumb, and dumber right here. Although, I don't know why no one rescued there. Someone should have rescued, but, like, that's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. Oops, I messed up. And then you can, like, follow it up going after someone else right here. So he really does have, like, the mobility of Goman. If someone's at the wrong place at the wrong time, like, tall walls now, like, are not even a factor now because of this ability. And, like, yeah, she dodges it, but... honestly, we could just keep going after people. Like, this is kind of silly that with the same exact ability we used to kill someone, we can now use to go after someone else. And we can slow him down here. Just use it as, like, a 25% slowdown for free. It is a flat wall, by the way, but it, like, has an area of effect that you can't see, where you can't go through that UV wall right there. Also, I think the perfumer used self-heal, right? You can't shoot through the wall, but as long as you're not trying to go through that purple wall, you can go through every other wall within, like, an area, like a proximity of that purple wall. And, like, it all highlights it, like, becomes dotted to show you where you can go through or not, or I guess highlight, you see? So even though we're placing the wall, like, right in front of us right now, this area that is highlighting is, like, the area that we'll be able to shoot through. So, like, I can put my wall here, meaning that I'll be able to shoot through here, but not through this corner right here, because this corner right here is, you can see it's not highlighted, it's, like, dotted. So right there we wouldn't be able to shoot through. But if it's, like, a low wall, we don't even need that ability. But, like, it depends, because sometimes we're having a hard time going over. I think it's like we have to get closer to a short wall. Or we can be further, but we have to use 10. But if we use 10, it might overshoot and leave a blind spot behind the wall. But this is insanely stupid. Like, at the rocket chair, and being able to go through the walls, like, it's kind of like even... You could even argue it defeats the purpose of peepers, honestly. Because we're not even using the peepers to see through. We can see through the wall with our wall ability. So it's not like you're even guessing, right, where the survivor is, right? You don't just hit through the wall and guessing where they are. You can literally see through the wall even without the peeper. And I think this is like the unintended side effect of the ability is that even if you were able to shoot through walls, it wouldn't matter if you couldn't see them, and then you'd be forced to run peepers, and then that would be something where versatility is greatly diminished. But now you can run stuff like warp, but the thing is he has this insane mobility even at 0 presence, 20 meters to teleport away, and I haven't even like tried charge attacking, because if you charge attack, it goes even further, and we did get one hit with like a charge attack. Like you can change where the square shows up by charge attacking instead of like trying to set the angle and walking up to them. You could charge attack, and if you memorize where the charge attack stops, then you end up hitting them as well. But like this is absolutely insane. It's hard to say what's more powerful because Goman, if he has 2 cages, you literally can't go anywhere. You have to stand at whatever pal he hits you at, because if you try leaving, you get goaded on. You get caged on instantly. You may as well get goaded on as well, but... This is, like, insane. At least, like, Goman, you can't see through walls at the very least. But with him, if there's a gigantic building blocking your way, and you need to get inside of it because you know there's a key survivor right behind that wall, just drop one of your walls. Not only can you see through, you can now teleport through it. And it can be 5 meters next to you. It can be 10 meters away from you. It can be 20 meters away from you. That's the one thing Goman couldn't do, is that Goman is hard capped at 18 meters away from you. That if he wants to use his cage as mobility, you can't go any less than 18, because the cage radius is set to 9 as the lowest, meaning that the full diameter is 18, and you can only go from one side of the cage to the other. So if you want to teleport on someone inside a building, you have to get 18 meters away from them. With this guy, it doesn't matter if you're 20 meters away from them. Oh, I guess you do have to be close to them, because if you try to place the wall and then teleport through the wall, you won't go through the purple wall. So you got to be like closer. You got to be close to the wall, but also have the purple wall behind you so you can teleport through the wall, if you know what I'm saying. Because otherwise, the UV light's going to hit the purple wall that you place. It doesn't go through the purple wall, but it can go through any other wall within the vicinity. And, like, the fact that you can still move around while attacking, They were talking about the camera this whole time. I thought they were talking about, like, you couldn't move while swinging, which actually would make it more of a guessing game, like, which way is he gonna move, right? Because once he starts attacking, he can't move his direction. And honestly, his attack is not even, like, that long, all things considered. Like, right here, we're able to kind of catch up. Granted, I think that was a bad teleport, right? Never mind, we still snag a hit. And, like, just like that, we essentially basic at them without the recovery. Now, that is a little bit annoying. That I'm still figuring out. But besides that, if people, like, master this part of Dentist, he's really a very terrifying hunter. He's going to be a very terrifying hunter. It's just getting used to it, you know? The hardest thing is getting used to it. And honestly, I think we're going to get kited out here because I'm playing this pretty bad. We're also pretty slow, that being said. Ooh, a little bit of lag right there. Why are you running towards me? That's a horrible play. You have to use a bow now. What was the point of that? Oh, or I don't know my recovery. Or my hitbox, I mean. That doesn't do anything. At least this archer is not knowing how to play archer. To make up for the fact that we don't know how to play dentist, at least. Shoot, I thought she went that way. And now she went this way. I mean, I'm still pretty slow here. That was still a very slow kill, all things considered. Not killing them very quickly. Struggling to kill them. Gravekeeper is definitely going to be a very good rescue against Dentist here, because it just kind of guarantees you can get to the chair safely, at the very least. Oh no, I meant to set it at 10. Looks like she also thought I set it to 10. Oops. Ah, there's this blind spot is killing me. There's like this blind spot right in front of the windows. Hopefully we can slow her down here, but no, she has another ability. Whew. That was close. Is it even worth the trump card teleport here? This late in the game? I mean, that was worth it. An instant kill like that? That might be worth it. I guess we'll see. It'll stall time for the next teleport at the very least. We should have a second one probably before they pop the ciphers. But yeah, Gravekeeper's gonna be able to probably get away here with another rescue for free. Not for free necessarily, but with limited damage. Definitely with limited damage. After half, really? I'm surprised. Nope. Please, no blind spot! No! Not again! Not again, bro! Man, I really messed up. Those are like 2 guaranteed hits in a row. Now I'm waiting here for a million years for my next ability. But yeah, you can see here, they at least... Oh, why is it solid? Why is it solid? I don't understand why, like, sometimes it's solid and sometimes it's not solid. Right there, she couldn't go through the wall. I don't understand at all, like, how this works. How does this work? Like, right there, she's able to... She gets stuck on the wall. I don't understand what's going on. I really don't know why. Why can she not go through the wall right there? It doesn't say anything in the book about that. That's what's so frustrating, is it doesn't say anything in the book. We just had to figure out on our own. Oh, this feels like Dead by Daylight. This is why I stopped playing Dead by Daylight after a few days. That's so annoying. Like, if I could figure out how that works, we could actually use it to kill people. There's nothing in the book saying why sometimes you can't go through that. Okay, so it looks like that still exists in the game. It's just that it was a bug just for charging characters. Because when Trashbag Ripper told me about this bug being fixed, they were talking about like how forward couldn't go through it like at all when they were charging through, and a couple other characters. I don't know who else. Like, I don't know who else charges. Like, who else is considered a charge character? It's literally no one. Wilding on his pig? That's not really a charge, but whatever. Kind of it is, I guess. Is there a way to know when he's about to chip attack? The spyglass on his shoulder lights up. It's purple every time I'm activating it. You don't look at the ground. You should be looking at the lens. The lens is the indicator. The ground only shows rectangle as a survivor while he's attacking. It doesn't show up when he's not attacking. The only way to know is when it's active is when it starts shining purple. Toy Merchant also got stuck mid-flight. Yeah, I don't understand why, when this triggers, it doesn't say in the game. The dentist deploys a non-colliding ultraviolet beam lasting 6 seconds. His lens can project irradiation, and obstacles within range lose their blocking effect against UV light. So this is talking about other obstacles besides itself. Survivors who touch the light beam lose 15% movement speed. Each crossing triggers a 1-second cooldown. Now, that's talking about the debuff. It's similar to Violinist, how when you walk through a Violinist node, you don't get another debuff if you walk through for the next 5 seconds. It doesn't say anything about becoming a solid wall. Dentist increases the light beam's duration. Okay, so it's 10 seconds now. Dentist touching the beam reduces movement speed, and they lose interaction speed. I don't understand what's going on here. Like, it's so annoying how right there, that archer was getting stuck, and I don't even know why. It doesn't say in the game why. Yeah, like, they get stuck when they try to pass through the wall twice. I've noticed that as well. Okay, but the thing is, it's not 1 second, so it's like a separate number entirely. That's not being written, which is so unfortunate that it's not saying. Okay, so you see right there how I can't use the teleport because it's too far away? That's like right there a good example. Also, can we... I'd really like for the devs to please make it so that the icon is not top. Please make it to the left. I'm so used to playing Goman that it's so annoying that I try to set to 20, and instead of 20, I'm like putting it up here because I'm assuming that's the number to go higher. But no, that's like a Goatman thing. Her bubble should run out soon, right? Like, in this case, it's going over the barrel. I don't know exactly why. Oh, this blind spot over the window, man. It's like, windows are so annoying to deal with. Flywheel? No flywheel. Windows are so annoying to deal with. Because I don't know if they're just a good counter to Qs, or am I doing something wrong here? Like, in this situation, the wall is helping us. It's controlling where we would, which way we'd, like right here, the movement speed also being really nice. Making sure she doesn't get picked up. Maybe the gardener's breaking. Oh no, there's a chair right here. No, gardener's probably decoding that cipher right there. Very lucky, by the way, that there's a chair right here. This is not a guaranteed chair. Right? It's either this chair or oh, sometimes both those chairs honestly spawn. Honestly, sometimes they both spawn. Oh, I thought that was a basic. I was like wondering why did she survive there. That's the second time I've pressed this button, and it still interacts with buttons below. Oh, so this guy already got healed up. Okay, she's really asking to die right here. Alright, whatever. Honestly, him too. I don't even know why I do that, because the thing is, I have to go through the purple wall anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, well this guy's gonna be so slow right here. I kind of just want to kill him for fun, honestly. Even though it's probably better to just teleport. But now we have the teleport here, so it's fine. Yeah, these windows, man. The windows are really rough because obviously, if you think about the way light works, obviously the light is not going to be able to go through the bottom of the window. So then as soon as it's able to go through the bottom part of a window, it's already further ahead. So there's like this blind spot in front of the window where either you're hitting in front of the window or you're hitting slightly in front of the window. So windows are very annoying. Windows are being very annoying right now. Alright though, guys. I think that's going to be it. We'll have like a dedicated dentist stream. Let's roll this dice. We'll have like a dedicated dentist stream. Call of Abyss is starting in 15 minutes, so if you guys want to watch that, you can do so either on YouTube or Miki's going to be streaming it in our Discord server, so be sure to check that out. Just like not in the YouTube channel. He does have a YouTube channel, but not on his YouTube channel. He's going to be streaming it on our Discord server. You think the 1 second cooldown, it's related to the time it takes before the wall becomes passable again? No, I don't think so. Because I've gone against it as Survivor and it's more than 1 second. It's more like around 3 seconds. So I know it's not that. It's talking about the debuff. It's pretty specific about it too. It's not even like a guess. It literally says here. People who touch the light lose 15% movement speed for 2 seconds. Each crossing triggers a 1 second cooldown. So you're saying it's triggering a 1 second cooldown to go through. That's what you're saying, but then it doesn't say anything about that. So I don't know. I guess I do have my alt account. We can pull up my alt account here on my phone, and we can have him be dentist, and we can try it out. But it is not that. It is more than 1 second. It's a lot more than 1 second. The 1 second is like how often you can walk through the wall before getting a debuff. But the thing is, if you can't walk through the wall, then why would that ever matter? right? When walking through makes the wall solid, then why would that ever matter to get a debuff within 1 second again? That's just what I find confusing right now. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, Cycle. Thank you so much, Davi. Have a good night to you, too. Yeah, I'm lucky that we haven't gone against as him on Red Church yet. Yeah, so not really sure what's going on here. How come sometimes they get stuck on the wall, sometimes they don't? I wonder if it has something to do with like hitting the wall with the bacteria, with this rectangle or square, whatever you want to call it. A rectangle is a square technically. But yeah, maybe it has something to do with like if you swing at the wall, it makes it solid, which could be even better than just slowing them down. Honestly, that'd be really good if that's the way it works. Because then you put it slightly ahead of them, and then you swing at the wall. Like, you activate 20 meters and swing. And even though it gets stuck on the wall, it makes it solid, and that's what you care about. If it worked like that, that would be definitely another like tool that he can use on his chases. But I gotta see how it works. If it works from survivors trying to move multiple times, then I don't know, it's gonna be kind of hard to use. I guess you can deny them from going backwards. So when they go through the wall, you can just start going around the other side and know that they can't pass through. But again, it's not for a very long time. It's like 3 seconds you can't walk through. I guess that is a long time in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, the teleport is very weird because the way it works is... yeah, so the way it works is... Shoot, what was I talking about? No, something distracted me. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the teleport. So you don't even have to wait on the animation to finish. You can spam the button 2 times in a row to teleport. You do have to wait to move, no matter what you do. But you don't have to wait on the first teleport to do the second teleport. But you do have to wait if you want to do anything besides teleporting. It's very weird. It looks like you're skipping... It's like you blink and you miss. You miss it, right? Because technically you really could just spam the button 2 times in a row and it looks like you go way further away. Like, it looks like I only pressed it 1 time. How come? Because the way it works is it makes you teleport on the rectangle where you see the rectangle. So if I press it really fast twice, the rectangle changes positions after the first teleport. So then that's where I teleport next. And it's just instant. The next location of the teleport is instant. You don't even have to wait to teleport again. Not because of the animation, and also not because the square takes time to show up. The square is just instantly. Wherever you had it, and whenever you teleport, it just shows up immediately. You don't even have to wait for the animation to finish. It doesn't even make any sense. The lens is not even in place, right? If you think about it, the lens is not even in place yet. Like, he's doing all this moving around, and it's already selected, right? Introduction star event menu. That doesn't help at all, though. Like, which one of these? Where in the menu? And what menu are you talking about? This menu? The 1 second is not for the debuff. It's for the time it stays solid. Okay, well, we're gonna find out right now. For the maximum distance you can come out with the charge attack, it's kind of redundant to do a long charge attack that takes like 2 seconds to work, though. Because it's not just like the charge attack animation, it's also when you hold the button, the game takes like 1 second to realize you're even holding the button. So it's more like 3 seconds. So you're wasting like 3 seconds to go slightly further. I don't even know if it works for the second teleport. I guess if it stays far away from you for the second teleport, which I think it does, because when you charge attack, the placement doesn't change for 3 seconds. I've tested that. Of course, my hunter spawned in hospital. Okay, let's see. So this is just a 0 presence wall. Let's see what happens. It is 1 second. It is 1 second. Why did it feel so much longer now I was going against him? I guess because I didn't know what I was doing, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's interesting. How would you make that work in a kite, though? On a chase, I mean, because obviously as a survivor, you're not controlling where it goes. As a hunter, how would you make that work, I wonder? So now it's going to last 10 seconds and we're going to be slower, but it's the same thing. What is this? Survivors near the light beam? Oh, just being near it. Just being near it reduces your interaction speed. Okay, so all the way up to here. So, like, there's this area. Oh, okay. Well, right there, our pallet dropping wasn't slower because of horsefly. It was just normal there, but... Well, first we have to waste our faster vault. Okay, I kind of misplaced the wall, so it's not working right now. So yeah, it looks like, yeah, we do vault 20% slower just being near the wall. We don't even have to walk through the wall. And yeah, it does look like, well, if it wouldn't disappear, but yeah. I guess this would be very strong in like a pallet. If you walk away from the pallet and you try to tie kite a pallet, right? If this pallet were not dropped and he was on the other side of this pallet, maybe if the hunter's like right here on the other side of this pallet right here and you walked away from it, it would be then it would be good, because then you walk through and then he goes around and you're just stuck here and you can't walk through. And also, even when you walk through, you're much slower. So I guess that's how you would use it. I guess while we're here, let's see what his balloon animation looks like in the lockers. That's always fun to see. Well, it's kind of hard to see from that angle. Alright. So yeah, it turns out you're right. That's so weird how it doesn't say anything in the book about that. Like, really? Who wrote this? Who wrote this book, bro? Fire whoever wrote this book. So much for reading the book, guys. Just didn't do anything there. Just made it even more confusing. Alright, guys. You can see people in lockers with the wall. Okay, that's really funny. I don't think that's ever going to make a difference, though. I wonder if there's got to be at least one match in the history of Dentist after he releases that someone is going to randomly drop a wall, and in some low-tier match, there's going to be randomly someone hiding in a locker. And that low-tier hunter would have to notice it on top of that. They might not even notice it. Oh, man. Alright, guys. That's a lot of 95 for today. It's at the voting menu and then the bottom left. Okay, let's see. Star tag. Help any character receive 75 votes? Okay. Alright, I see. How many times do I have to vote for Thief? But... Is this time about? I actually don't know what it's time about. Oh, I own a gold tag for Thief? Yo, I'm 3-star for Thief! Is it? I guess this is for the history, for like all characters. All characters I've ever voted for? I don't really know what this is based off. Is this based on my badge? Because I don't think I've ever voted for Lucky Guy in my life. How do I even have S-Badge Lucky Guy? Did I have a 1 point S-Badge Lucky Guy? Oh, wait. Oh, there's more here. I have a silver tag for Cowboy. Okay, I definitely was S-Badge for Aeroplanist at some point. Even though I would never be able to remember that. But I was at some point because the game says I have a S-Badge in my history for him. He's the only S-Badge I have. I don't know why. Does this all make sense? Like patient? I've been S-Badge patient before. A lot. Well, maybe not. I actually don't remember. Is there anything here that I've definitely been S-Badge for? I have been an S-Badge Corneo, but that was before the badge system was made. Or no, but before the badge system had a history. But then this doesn't make any sense. If it remembers I've been S-Badge for these survivors, how come it doesn't show up in my history of badges? The history of badges is really weird. Because it's only been like a thing for 2 or 3 years, something like that, but badges themselves have been around for a long time. Man, I don't really understand how this works. I've definitely been S-Badge patient before, no? Okay, well, what do I have? Prisoner. I don't think I've ever had S-Badge Prisoner, but definitely not. Archer? How am I... Okay, but now how do I have a badge for Archer? I have a badge for Archer? This is insane. I have a badge for Archer? How is it possible? I barely played her. A C badge is enough, apparently? I guess a C badge is enough. I thought it was at least A tier. Oh no, I want to equip that. I always like equipping the new graffitis. They're also harder to get because instead of playing the game for 2 years, you have to play the game for 7 years. Or just collect 35 tokens and keep buying wildling, wildling things, which I guess you could do. No, I might miss it now. I think I already missed it, honestly. Oh no, here it is. Oh no, that's the old character day. Where's the new one? Oh yeah, we missed it. Okay, it's at the top now. There's a lot of moving graffitis, honestly. It's not even character specific. Scar's dog is so cute. Before you graffiti, IVT graffiti. Dude, where is my graffiti for wildling? My moving graffiti. Oh, there it is. It's honestly hard to tell it's even moving, though. I guess we'll put it on. I kind of like this one, though. No, I'll just keep the old one. Alright guys, I think that's going to be it for today. Claim my golden apples for doing absolutely nothing. Playing the game, I guess. And we can make a prediction. Okay, let's just make a prediction. Wow, people actually think Hospital's going to get picked? Who is making these votes? Surely these are people who actually know about the game, right? Whatever, I don't... Oops. Could I have picked? could I have done both, or? Oh, you made one prediction. Okay, I should have predicted everything, but whatever. Can I get my apples now? Dude, watching in 144p. What happened to this game? Complete one pop quiz. I'm not sitting around for that. All right. And I have a lot of things I still need to look at. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for today. Anything else we can claim? Oh, I guess we can vote. Oh, we can claim all this stuff. Whew, that's a lot of garbage I'm gonna have to get rid of later. Oh, and I gotta pick another picture. Bro, I don't know. Who even is this? Is that entomologist? They actually went back and updated these old characters that didn't have portraits. Yo, Svengali has a portrait now? These three used to just be like an image of them standing. It was like a picture of their like skin profile if you were to look in your skins. They actually gave them portraits now. Who is this though? Bro, who is that? This guy looks like Mr. Swift. It looks like the S tier. And who is this? Is this journalist? I can't even see. They're too small. Alright. I guess entomologist. And we gotta pick a portrait, man. I hate this. It takes like 5 years for me to pick one. What are we gonna pick this time? I guess we're gonna pick the knight. I guess we're picking knight. We can pick a skipologist to laugh about him, and then never remember I even picked it ever again. I mean, I'm always gonna carry the Axe Boy one as the thing. I'm always gonna carry Axe Boy. I kind of got everything I wanted already. Like, I missed one of the portraits. You could have gotten another portrait from logging in for 5 days, and I just forgot to claim it before the week ended. I forgot to do the daily logins before it disappeared. So, I'm down one, but does it even matter? I don't even want any of these. I guess we'll grab the Matador one. Where's mine? Select the character, design a poster for them. Dude, did my thief one disappear? No, my thief job application poster disappeared. The one where it's like job application in big red letters and then thief's like scared face in the bottom right. No, I think it's gone. There's only these skins. We're voting for the skins now, I guess. That's what's going on. Wait, you can still vote for Priestess? Can you still vote for Priestess? Oh yeah, you can still vote for Priestess. Alright guys, who are we voting for? I guess we'll vote for Priestess. Wait, what she said? Oh man, I missed what she said. They like give unique dialogue for every single one of them. And you have to give like 1 rose at a time to see all the dialogue. And it passes by so fast too. Okay, would you believe me if I told you I bought one of the portrait fireworks before I realized I also have to buy the buy the actual furniture? It's like buying a toy and you didn't realize it didn't come with batteries. Okay, now I can actually use it. Oh man, now I gotta find it. Character fireworks, there we go. Okay. We got the character fireworks. Dude, why is it clown? I didn't pick clown. Did I pick the wrong thing? Did I buy the wrong thing? Oh no. I didn't buy clown though. I bought shadow. Oh god. The furniture has been a thing for this long and they still haven't fixed this annoying sound effect. This is the one, right? Oh my god, you can put a rocket chair in your room. I forgot about that. Here we go. I don't know what this is about. Is this from like an old? We can put this on the roof if I ever remember to do that. Okay. We have one. It's beautiful, guys. It's beautiful. Bro, look at her eyes. Look at that. That's so cool. That's pretty cool. It's not very visible, though. It also turns towards the camera wherever you're standing. Man, that lasts for a long time. Is it ever going to disappear? Okay, it does. What happened to the music, dude? Let's turn on Penguin. Okay, where am I going to put this? Where are we putting this dog? I guess we can put it here. I kind of want it in a spot that people will actually be able to see, though, so... it's beautiful, guys. Honestly, the what's it called? The Night Watch one looks really cool, too. It's like a really nice blue color for Night Watch. Sir, where are you from? I'm from Chicago. Chicago, Illinois, United States. Alright. That's going to be it for today. Maybe I wonder what else I'll buy. We should buy the Thief one, obviously, and then we're going to buy Clown. But which one am I going to keep? I don't know. I like the Eyes of Shadow. I like it. It's not bad. They're all kind of lame, though. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty lame when they all, like, pop up like this. I don't know. Maybe it's not lame. I guess maybe because I've already seen it before, but for new people, it might be pretty cool, especially if they just pass by and just click it. You know, there's a lot of characters in the game. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for today. If you guys enjoyed the stream, be sure to join more streams just like this every Tuesday and Thursday from 20 to 22 EST time zone. If you guys want to see the dentist stream, though, make sure to come either Friday or Saturday. I'm going to be streaming after Rankins, or if it's going to be Saturday, I'm going to stream in the afternoon during rank, maybe? I guess it'd have to be during rank because I can't do after rank. Anyway, guys, that's going to be all for today. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to like it. Subscribe if you're new around here, and I will see you guys all later. Take care. This has been Psyche. Peace out, everybody. Bro, you think I'd have this outro done by now?